afternoon. Good afternoon. Let me get rid of this intro. Let's kill the intro. What's going on? How you feeling? Weather 11s. How are you? How you feeling today? Let's make this legendary. I got a good feeling about today's game. I got a really good feeling about it. I'm not concerned about what the Browns will be able to do today. Feeling really good about it. Really good about it. Hope y'all feeling good about it too. So far, 94% of the votes are for the Cleveland Browns, only 6% for Cincinnati. So that means y'all are feeling similar to me. Y'all feeling how I feel. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. The whole world is on fire. Stefanski, watch. Yes, it's about time they caught up with 11s. It took them a while to finally catch up to where we were, but now they're here. It's about time. It took them long enough. This is what we thought would happen a long time ago. I thought he would be out of here. Harris from Sports, what's good? Harris from Sports, I missed your message on Friday, but I got back to you late last night. So check your IG DM. I got back to you on IG. Keith Hunt, Jersey in the building. Good afternoon. How you feeling? So Harris, this is supposed to be the Shedeur win streak hat. So we gonna see. You know what I'm saying? We got one win. I've been holding this thing out. This is the Shedeur win streak hat. So hopefully he can keep this thing going, keep it moving forward. That's the goal. That is the goal. But you see it. This is the Shedeur win streak right here. Ivy League Mac, what's going on? How you feeling? How are you feeling? Hopefully all is well. Y'all are ready to get to it. I'm feeling good about this game. I went back and watched some film of the first time these two teams played, just breaking it down. And the first time these teams played, I forgot how bad Joe Flacco was at seeing the field. He missed a lot of open receivers, or not a lot of open receivers. He specifically missed Cedric Tillman a lot in the first time when these two teams met. And I just saw that play out on film again when I watched it last night. Also, I went back and I was watching film of the Cincinnati Bengals defense. And just looking at their defense, they don't disguise a lot. So I think that is a plus for the Cleveland Browns. I think motion will be very important to show if they're in zone or man. Just based on me looking at their game last week, I was like, man, oh man. This is a defense that, since they're not good, they can't disguise. They have to do exactly what they do every single day. So I saw that. I said, okay, barbecue chicken. Hit up Big Snacks too. He's on the anti-Jason Lloyd content bender. I've been seeing some of his thumbnails. They've been cracking me up. Shout out to Big Snacks. Jason Lloyd, he just put his foot in his mouth. And more people were seeing it, and more people were realizing, like, man, he doesn't really know much about the game. So the more you look at it, you see this is not a person who understands the game of football. He doesn't understand it. He doesn't get it. Miss Sparks, what's going on? How you feeling? How are you? I'm ready for a good game. You part of the Patreon crew, so you seen my sentiment in the Patreon. So I'm ready to go. I'm excited. I think this is going to be a good one for us. I feel good, y'all. I feel good. Hopefully y'all feel good too. Just a couple minutes till kickoff. Inactives are not that crazy. All right, Harold Fenton is out. We expected that. Jeremiah Byers and Kingsley, two of the offensive linemen that the Browns signed from other teams' practice squads, are inactive. Jamari Thrash is inactive. Not surprised by that. David Njoku, inactive. Not surprised by that. Sam Kamara, inactive. Not surprised by that. So nothing surprising there. Nothing surprising there on the inactive side. This is what's to be expected with who'll be missing. Yeah, I just want to add something different to it. I know a lot of people, when they pick or they speculate, they say, oh, I think this team will win. But I want to be more informed when I do that. So I go watch film. I look at their defensive ratings. Cincinnati Bengals being one of the lowest ranked defenses in EPA, bottom 3 defense in the league. So I look at all those things when I determine who I believe is going to win the game. And it's not that often that I feel this confident. So this is going to be the easiest defense that the Shedeur and the Cleveland Browns have faced. So I think it'll just naturally be opportunity. I hope Jake catch the ball. Yes. Detroit Gemini sent me a clip on TikTok, and even in practice he wasn't jumping for the ball. I was like, oh man, here we go. And I guess you are who you are. You can't turn it on, you can't turn it off. You are who you are. So he don't jump for the ball in the game, he ain't gonna jump for the ball in practice. I guess he's consistent, I guess. In that regard, I guess we call him consistent. I got a good feeling Myles Garrett should be able to get the sack record as well. The Cleveland Browns defense matches up really well against the Cincinnati Bengals. For the entire time Kevin Stefanski has been here, we gave them problems. The reason why we gave them problems is because we have Denzel Ward who could do really well on chase one-on-one, and we don't always have to tilt the coverage to that side. Then T. Higgins, this is going to be Tyson Campbell's first matchup with T. Higgins for us, so we'll see how he does on his own on that end. But that's why we match up so well. And then also we usually can get past their front four. I mean, they're 5 with 4 guys, and that's how things work out well for you. That's how they work out well. Ivy League Mac feel good, but here are my concerns. Tight ends out. Stefanski might be mad about firing, try to sabotage the game with poor calls. Burrow might try to make a statement game. I'm telling you, just go look it up. I'm not that concerned with the tight ends because they don't have the secondary to be afraid of. So I think that's that. Kevin Stefanski is most likely going to walk into another job. He would be a fool to do something ridiculous in today's game when he's about to be getting paid for the Browns and paid by another team. He'll be a fool to mess that up. I don't think he's a fool. Zedric, what's going on? How you feeling? Ms. Brown, good afternoon. How you feeling? How y'all feeling? Yeah, he'll be a fool to mess that up out of spite. Hopefully he's smarter than that. Hopefully he is smarter than that. All right, we got him running out to the field. They don't got the game cast up yet, so I'll just keep this thing moving around till we get the game cast. Keep it moving around. Why won't the Bengals get Joe a good defense? They spent so much money on their offense. Every year they were losing key pieces on the defense, every single year. So it started with they had 2 really good safeties. They lost their safeties about 3 seasons ago. Then they started losing guys. They started losing D tackles. They lost their number 1 middle linebacker who led them in tackles. So every year they just kept losing pieces, and they tried to replace those pieces who had shown proven performance with young guys, and the young guys haven't been able to step up. So just one of them situations. Let's get this sack out of the way early. Zedric, talk to him. Early, man. Early. Get out of the way early. Charmaine, what's going on? How you feeling? How you feeling? You already know what it is.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
A.M. Williams, how you doing? Good afternoon.
You about to lose your job.
A.M. Williams, I don't want you to lose your job. I don't want you to lose your job, A.M. Williams. My bad. Bond is a dark horse today. Zedric, I totally agree. Their cornerbacks are young, safeties are young. I think their safeties are in their 3rd seasons when they replace both of them. So they got some young guys that I think we could definitely take advantage of. Isaiah Bond should be a key, especially getting them in the slot. So I think that'll take care of the disadvantage we might have at tight end. I'll say it that way. Brent, what's going on? How you feeling? How you feeling? How you feeling? Amada, what's going on? How you feeling? New York reporters are saying Kevin is coming to the Giants. Let him go. Hey, peace. Deuces. Deuces. Hey, go do what you do, man. Go do what you do. Go do what you do. Latika, what's going on? How you feeling? Happy belated birthday.
He went to school nowhere. If he went to school, he didn't learn nothing.
He didn't learn nothing. Cincinnati is what the Browns would be if silly Cleveland fans get their wish. QB, wide receivers, no O-line. Ivy League Mac, for real. That's exactly what they would be. Exactly. Van, what's going on? How you feeling? Van is in the building. What's going on? I hope New York don't get Kevin. He's going to mess up Dart. Yeah, he's going to throw him off. Detroit Gemini, what's going on? How you feeling? Beast, what's going on? How you feeling? We are gonna be down to I think his name Brendan Bates and Whitehead at tight end. So don't look for anything special from the tight ends. It's the third and fourth tight end, so don't look for anything special from those guys. Just hope they don't make any mistakes. We don't want to be calling their names too much. That's the way I would say look at it. Browns are going to be kicking off, so we're going to get the ball to start the second half. That's a plus for us. I think the butterflies are starting to leave. Yeah, we got this. Don't worry about it. I'm really glad this is the last game of the season. My heart can't take much more. Yeah, they put you through it. Watching the Browns, you go through it. They give up a big return right there, almost to the 35-yard line. Browns defense run onto the field, led by Myles Garrett. They were trying to say he'd be traded yesterday. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, man, what are you talking about? Nobody's giving up a third-round pick for Kevin Stefanski when they know he's about to get fired. Nobody. Why would any team want to hire Kevin Stefanski? I don't get it. Oh, boy, network. It's just limited guys available who can do anything. All right, so Browns are showing, man, they run the ball for about 3 yards, so we are good. We are good there. Why do I feel like this is a wild card game? It could be because it's a division opponent, but we got this. We got this. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. TK, what's going on? How you feeling? How you feeling? 2nd and 7. Burrow under center. They run the ball again to Chase Brown. This is what we got to do. The Browns got to slow down Chase Brown in the first meeting. The Browns held Chase Brown to, I think, 43 yards on 21 carries. So they need to do something similar. It's going to be 3rd and 1.
Oh, my God. Wow. I got money.
Shout out to Charmaine. W12. Let's go, Browns. Let's get it. Oh, no. I don't know if Mason Graham jumped off sides here on the 3rd and 1. Okay, no, it was a false start on the Bengals, so that's good. That works in our favor. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get it, Charmaine. Let's get this W. Let's end this thing right. Let's end this thing right. Sal Cannella, you're right. I forgot about him, Zedric. Sal Cannella. Cleveland need that O-line from Ohio. No, we need O-line from everywhere. Crown Woman Collective, what's going on? How you feeling? How you feeling? Angela, how you feeling? Yeah, I like that. Latika told me about that. He didn't learn nothing. All right, 3rd and 6. Let's see what we get here. They move Myles Garrett inside. He does a twist. He's almost at Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow gets it away. The Browns get the stop. Joe Burrow in a little bit of pain. They're helping him up. He has a limp to him. It's going to be 4th down. Myles Garrett really close to getting the sack on the first 3rd down. Really close there. Joe Burrow still takes a hit from Isaiah McGuire as he throws the ball to Samaje Perine. Browns get to stop 4th and 6. They're going to be punting. Joe Burrow slow to get up. He was walking with a little limp, but he made his way to the bench area. They're punting to the Cleveland Browns right now. Gage Larvadale returns the ball from inside of the 5-yard line. Makes a couple guys miss, dancing around the 5. Just got to go down. They won the rep. Let it go. Let it go. Kofal, what's going on? How you feeling? That's right. Let's go Browns. Let's get it. Let's get it. Marie, what's going on? How you feeling?
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
Let's get it. What's going on, Marie? We got this. We got this. That didn't look good for bro. No, it didn't look too good. Good afternoon. Let's go, Browns. Let's get it. Yeah, we don't need any turnovers. Yeah, limited turnovers. Limited turnovers. Let's get a little sound of the game.
He's rolled out of the pocket in his previous starts.
And I think he's taking what the defense gives him much better than he was earlier this season.
I'm right there with you, Angela. Just get this win.
And on first down, they'll run the ball right out of the gates. It'll be a short gain. TJ Slate.
All right, Dylan Sampson getting the start. Dylan Sampson getting the start at running back. He picks up about 3 yards on that first play. Who you going to throw him to since his main weapon out? You got to hit those wide receivers. Isaiah Bond. You got to go Isaiah Bond. You got to go Jerry Jeudy. You got to use your other targets, Cedric Tillman. I want to see Corley and Dylan Sampson using the pass game. All right, Shedeur gets it out to Dylan Sampson. He pushes off one guy. A good play there. A good play there. We're going out with the win. Let's talk. My 4 girls, let's go. We definitely going out with a win. Only a 2-yard turnover. No more punt returns for Larverdin. Yeah, Larverdin was dancing too much in the on that punt return right there. Dancing way too much. 3rd and 4, y'all. Let's go.
First third down for Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah, this is part of where the Browns have struggled this year. They're 29th in the league.
Hey, 49.
Bengals are showing pressure. Let's see if they come. They look to be dropping out pre-snap.
Sanders is able to complete that one. He's got Coley.
There you go. There you go.
Inside the 30-yard line, right about the 30-yard line.
Big play.
Geno Stone makes the tackle after gain of 19, so Corley's able to get right open on that. That's a good pass.
Big play to Corley. Like I said, they don't disguise. The Bengals don't disguise. So what they show, they were showing 2 blitzers, like they were going to send pressure, but since they are not a disciplined team, they got to bail out. They got to get to their assignments. So this is why I believe the Browns offense should be able to move the ball against them, because you're going to see exactly what you're going to get from them.
Fake the handoff to Corley. Sanders in the pocket. He's in trouble, and he throws it away. It was in the vicinity of one of his tight ends, Brendan Bates.
Yeah, gotta love the yards after catch. We love that for sure. They drop back into a zone there. Shedeur just dirts it. I don't mind that decision. Hey, is Coach Prime in the house? They haven't shown him yet, but you know if he's there, they're going to show him. You know if he's there, they're going to show him.
For the Bengals on defense was there to pressure it.
A true bright spot, Myles Murphy.
Yeah, 49. C10. Ready, go.
Bates in motion on 2nd down. Sanders. He's in trouble. He fumbled the ball.
Oh, no.
And it looks like the Bengals recover it. Cam Sample knocked it loose. And that's part of the issue.
Come on, Shedeur. Protect the ball. Protect the ball. You're doing the right thing. You're escaping the pocket. You're doing the right thing. You're escaping the pocket. You moved it away from the defender, but you only had one hand on it. You end up fumbling. We gotta limit these turnovers. Limit the turnovers. Defender made a good play, but you got to keep 2 hands on it and just take the hit. You just got to take the hit. All right, defense, what y'all got for us? Defense, what y'all got for us? Right, so just right outside, not right outside, right around the 30, so we'll see what they get here. Looks like they're offsides. Looks like number 75. He has Myles Garrett lined up across from him, and he doesn't know what to do. So he jumped offsides there. He jumped offsides. Crown Women Collective.
Oh my God! Wow!
I got money.
Shout out to Crown Woman Collective. Let's go, Shedeur. He got this. He got this. He made a mistake. He has to learn from it. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. That's nerves. He will recover. I don't know if that was I don't know if that was nerves. I think that was more fundamental. It made sense for him to escape the pocket at that time. He had two hands on the ball. He kind of tried to move the ball away from the defender. Defender made a great play. You just got to keep two hands on it and just get tackled that way. So that's just ball security right there. That's straight up ball security. But he gonna be straight. Yeah, Beast. He was escaping the pocket. He had two hands on the ball, moved it to one hand, and then he got stripped. He got strip sacked. Is that considered an interception for Shedeur? No, that's a fumble. That's a fumble, Detroit Gemini. That's a fumble. What's going on, Don? How you feeling? All right, man, this is a sloppy game to start. This is another flag right here. This is another flag right here. Let's see who it's on. Dawn says, what did he do? Shedeur was escaping the pocket, and he fumbled the ball. He had two hands on it. Man, that's on the offsides on the defense. Somebody lined offsides. Might have been Myles Garrett lined offsides. He had two hands on the ball. He was holding it. He was like this. He put it into one hand. As soon as he put it in one hand, defender swiped it away. So he gonna be straight. That's a ball security thing. Jackie, what's going on? How you feeling? Yeah, he gonna be straight. You got this. Mistakes gonna happen. You just gotta learn from it.
Gets rid of it quickly.
Oh no.
And he was tripped up at the last moment. Ronnie Hickman makes the tackle. It's a gain of 22 yards.
We talked so much about Myles Garrett, we forgot that they have the best wide receiver duo on the other side.
They caught us in zone right there. Man, oh man, I don't like that. We had Alex Wright dropping back underneath. There's no way he could do anything with T. Higgins running behind him. Is Coach Prime in attendance? They haven't shown him yet. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if they show him. All right, so it looks like we bumped out in the man. They went to run the ball with some IJP Ryan, and the Browns get the stop. That's what we got to do. A few things to work on in the offseason. He'll bounce back. Thankfully, it's early in the game. Yep, that's it. If you make a mistake, man, you rather that mistake happen at the beginning of the first quarter than happen late in the fourth quarter. So it's part of it. He's got to protect the ball better. All right, so we got second and go for Cleveland. Second and go for Cincinnati at the Cleveland 4. They're exploiting the fact that O-line is so bad. Yeah, they got – I want to see some quicker decisions, and I also want to see running the ball. Oh, my goodness. They ran a simple pick play. They caught the Browns in man-to-man coverage, throw it to a wide-open Chase Brown for a touchdown. Man, oh, man. Hey, the Browns, I have faith in y'all. Don't do me that way. Don't do me that way. Real Fresh Food, what's going on? How you feeling? Don't do me that way. I'm talking about I got faith in y'all, and this how y'all gonna do things. Hey, Browns, tighten up now. Tighten up. Don't have me out here looking crazy. Score is 6. Cleveland 0. We're gonna see they make the field goal. Field goal is no good. It's 6-0 Cincinnati. 6-0 Cincinnati.
Oh my God! Wow!
I got money.
Shout out to Real Fresh Food. Thank you for all your support. Tapping in on the Cash App saying it's okay. Let's get him. Go Myles. Myles going to get this. He's been close. Myles is going to get this. He's going to get this. We need a returner. They always give us short field. Yeah, we do need a returner. We that's just it. We need a returner. I want to see Corley used more as a returner. I like him better. I don't know why they don't try to use Corley on punt returns, but I like him more than I like Gage Larvin. 12 will shake it off. He'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. Where's the D-line? They're keeping the D-line off balance. They're keeping them off balance, but you give up a short field like that, you have to You got to know that they're going to send their best plays at you. So that's what they did. I don't love that they're on the board first. Yeah, it's a short field. That's why it's a team game. Gage Larvidan running backwards on the punt return wasn't good. Lost about 5 yards. Then Shedeur not securing the ball, fumble. So they get the fumble recovery. Then they catch us. So normally we play a lot of man-to-man versus Cincinnati Bengals. They catch us in zone with D linemen dropping underneath. I don't like that. Joe Burrow is an experienced quarterback. That's not going to fool him. So he picked them apart. Is 68 playing? I'm not even sure. I'll have to let you know. I'll let you know once we get back to the game. I'll let you know. I will let you know. Yeah, but they just got to do a little bit more. I want Shedeur to get 2 touchdowns and Myles to get a sack in the first quarter. Woo! Man, you asking for it all. And we got 7 minutes and 59 seconds left. You asking for a lot. That means Myles, we had to score on a drive. Then Myles will have to get a strip sack, and then Shedeur score again. You asking for a lot. Hey, I ain't gonna be mad if it happened though. I'm gonna tell you that. I'm not gonna be mad if it happened. Pass, run, or throw the ball away. Yeah, that's it. That's it. They playing sloppy right away. The weather looks good today too. Yeah, I thought that the weather would not be an issue. I think it's in the mid-30s. The sun is out, so I don't think it's extremely cold. Wind is not a factor in today's game. So just some of the things that I think play well for the Browns. They play well for the Browns. All right, we kicking it off. So we got Corley deep. And it looks like Corley and Travion Williams who are back. Travion Williams on the return, and he doesn't make it to the 25-yard line. He doesn't make it there. Hey, Van, that's why I told you, hey, if we get it, I'm not gonna complain. If we get it, I ain't gonna complain. I'm gonna take it. I ain't gonna complain. Yeah, you gonna hear no complaints from me. Is Kevin going to carry today or no? I say no, but he should want to look good for his new team. That's my sentiment exactly. They will have to keep taking the ball and getting stops. I agree, man. He don't want to look too crazy for his next team.
I want to see how Kevin Stefanski calls the game now.
This is Sampson, a high pitch. Gets his bearings, and he is stopped immediately. Let's check in with Amanda with more on Shedeur.
Yeah, guys, everyone learns differently. And if
For
there's
real,
one
turn
thing
that
I took
Wi-Fi
from our
on.
meeting with Shedeur yesterday, it's that he will head into the offseason understanding how he learns and how to make it impactful to continue to evolve. He told us it was a challenge for him to watch from the sidelines and be able to learn effectively. But now that he has this real life experience and knows how his body feels in these moments, he feels like he can really evolve from there. And remember, he did say the biggest thing from today, how fast can he get back on track after bad things happen?
Absolutely. He said you got to get everyone back on track, not even just yourself. Here's Corley. And Corley out of the backfield.
Let's go, Myles. I must admit I have some favorites on this team. That's okay. That is okay. We all have favorites. It's the people who act like they don't have favorites. We all got favorites. So we do a toss play to the right to Dylan Sampson. We get no yards. We do a toss play to the left to Corley. We get 4 yards. Let's do something on 3rd and 6. Let's do something. Interesting tidbit by them. Yeah, Shedeur said a long time ago he learns by doing, so that's what he needs. And it's different ways to learn, and once they realize that, they got to keep giving them more. Bengals are showing blitz.
He's in for the first time. Sanders on
They back out.
Pressure's coming to the middle.
Oh, no.
Intercepted. Geno Stone got his hands on it. The Browns will have to punt.
The Bengals showed a lot of pressure at the line of scrimmage. They dropped out of it. Shedeur tried to force this one.
Yeah, you can't force that to Judy. They're dropping their linebackers deep. So 6 yards. Just mark that down. Linebackers are dropping deep. Look to catch the running back coming out of the backfield. Catch him running upfield. Take advantage of how far they're dropping back deep. They're dropping back 10 yards on 3rd and 6. Yeah, you got to shake that off. All right. Not a big return there. Don't give it 12. No picks today. Yeah. Shake it off. Shake it off and move forward. Shake it off and move forward. Y'all in this game. It's not a blowout. Don't start forcing it. They ran the ball on first and second down. They went to 3rd and 6. The Browns are not good enough to run the ball on 3rd and 6. But identify this team is they run a lot of cover 2. So when you see that cover 2, know where you can beat cover 2. There's certain parts of the field you can beat cover 2. The wide receivers are getting open and the O-line isn't protecting. Right there, I don't like that series of play calls. Like when you have a team that is showing pressure, bailing out, man, start attacking them where they can't get to their zones. You know, throw something quick to the outside. That's how we attacked them in the first game. Not the way that we're attacking on that last drive. I don't like it. It's too predictable. Why does 12 want to throw the ball to Judy so badly? Crazy. I don't think I don't know if he wants to throw it to him bad. It could just be Judy is the read for that play. He could be the first or second read for that play. I just don't think that play that they ran was that play was not designed to be cover 2. They dropped out in cover 2. They had 2 safeties deep. They had everybody else underneath. That play was not designed to beat it, so he just tried to use arm strength and force it through. But I didn't like that. Everybody got to settle in. Oh yeah. I'm not worried. I'm not worried, Real Fresh Food. I'm not worried. I still feel good about this game. I just don't want them to. Don't try new runs. Like the way you can beat the Cincinnati Bengals is you can beat them to the outside. So that's why they were trying those toss plays. But you can also get one lineman in front of Dylan Sampson, throw it out to him on like a little swing play. Like it's stuff you can do to get to the outside to beat them. It's stuff you could do. But you definitely have to be able to beat cover 2. They're probably telling Shedeur to get it to Judy. We all know Shedeur can't trust him. He's probably listening to the coaches. Yeah, I think it's more play design. So they don't have to – what they'll do is they won't say like, oh, throw this to Judy. The play will be designed where Judy is 2 live routes and one of them is Judy. So that's how they'll do it. So they'll design it that way. And then your only option is to look at Judy. 1st and 10. Let's get it, y'all.
They hand it off quickly. Bursting across the 40 is Pirine. Delpit makes the tackle. Joe Burrow handed that off quickly, but he's also gotten rid of the football quickly.
He's aware who's on the other side, but Joe's.
All right, Browns. What we doing, man? You can't let running backs dominate this game. You can't let them do it. Remember, this is a toxic situation with all this going on. I know everything. I'm not gonna. That's not the right way to word it. I'm fully aware of what's going on. I'll say it that way. Fully aware. But Kevin's not calling these plays. Kevin might go when it's more pivotal. But this is Tommy Reese. But the flow at the beginning of this game doesn't look as good to me. Shedeur will keep his composure. He's good at that. He got to calm down, re-enter, play on his own. Feels like the Titans game. Yeah, just taking them a little minute to get settled in. And then the defensively, they got to figure out this run game. What are they doing? Figure this out. 2nd and 2.
2nd down and 2. They hand it off again. Pirine. Pirine bounces off one defender, has the first down to the 43-yard line. You know, it's interesting. Last week.
They got to figure out this run game. Samaje Perine has 3 carries for 21 yards. Samaje Perine is not even their starter. They have to figure out the run game. You got to stop them on 1st and 2nd down to keep them in 3rd and 6 and longer, 3rd and 7 and longer. Not letting them run downhill. Don't let them do that. Real Fresh Food, I don't think he cares. He almost got sacked on the first 3rd down of the game. I don't think he cares too much. Oh, my goodness. Great one-handed catch by Jamar Chase. The ball was behind him. He still reeled it in. They ran a play action right off of the run game that they've been doing. So this is why you marry the run in the pass. They run a play action off of it. They get Jamar Chase coming open. Shedeur needs real coaches. I am done with this coaching staff. Yeah, this coaching staff done. Nothing to worry about. They out of here. The defense aren't really playing. They aren't stopping the run today. What is going on? Yeah, that's where it starts. You have to stop the run. You got to stop the run on a team like Cincinnati Bengals. I know we don't have Carson Schwarzenegger, but Carson Schwarzenegger shouldn't make that big of a difference. Now he's getting rid of that ball real quick. He only thrown the ball like three times? He just threw it on that play action. He threw it to T. Higgins, and then he threw it for the touchdown. I think he might have had one or two more attempts besides that, but they running the ball on the Browns. The Browns got to shore up this run game. If you allow them just to run the ball, chew clock, and it's all bad. It's all bad. Yeah, Shedeur needs a Jamar Chase. I agree with that. Kevin might give us the middle finger today. He not stupid. He wants another job. He don't want to put anything bad like that on film. All right, I'm trying to figure out why we're in so much zone today. Can somebody help me? Look at this. Why are we running so much zone? Are they waiting for key downs to run man-to-man? This is another play where we're in zone. Browns, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? All right, we showing man now. This is what we normally do. One high safety. Browns, do what you do. Oh, man. Tyson Campbell looked like he got hurt after making that tackle there. Yeah, he fell on his shoulder, and his shoulder's wrapped. Tyson Campbell's down on the ground. He's in pain. Defense got to wake up. The defense is asleep right now. The defense is asleep. They're a step ahead. They're running plays that beat zone when we show zone. Then they catch us in man. They run a play that beats man. Tyson Campbell's down on the ground, and then this is more proof that Cleveland doesn't prepare for the next man up. I cannot wait for the next coaching staff. They got to do better. Yeah, Campbell, it's not good him being hurt. It's not good with him being hurt. He looked like he was in a lot of pain there. Angela, I don't even know if they're gonna give us opportunity for Myles to get this sack. If they can keep running the ball like this, they're not gonna have a reason to drop back. They missing Carson Schwarzenegger today. Yeah, he leads the team in tackles, and Diabate is not as fast getting to sideline to sideline as Carson Schwarzenegger is. So he's kind of behind in the game. Let me refresh it while we're on commercial. Let's refresh this. All right, I'll refresh it. Let's see if it brings me up to speed. Say live. All right, hopefully it should bring me up to speed now if I was behind. Got to get the offense rolling, and the defense has to not get ran on like this. The defense cannot be getting ran on like this. They're a step ahead. Zach Taylor, they said he was good. Some people believe he's on the hot seat. So he could be coaching for his job too. So he got to put good film out there too. What is Mason Graham doing today? The first drive, Mason Graham looked okay. But they've been running a lot to either Myles Garrett's side because he's in a wide nine, or they've been running like jet sweeps, so not really in his area. Like the last running play they had where they got 9 yards was a jet sweep to a wide receiver. So he hasn't really had a chance to make an impact yet. They said Ward not playing. I seen Denzel Ward on the field. Are they saying Denzel Ward is not playing man-to-man maybe?
Garrett lined up bottom of your screen, number 95. Second down and 1. Campbell did walk off, by the way. We'll get you an update on him as soon as we have it. He ran right through the middle. Diabate was able to smother him. Graham was there as well, and it's a first down. Burrow, they're 5-2 with Joe Burrow, which gives you an idea.
Yeah, I agree with you, Detroit Gemini. Right, the defense has to step it up. Yeah, they got to stop the run. That's what it is. The run is what's going to open up the entire game for them. They took him off the field. Dang, I didn't even see them take Denzel Ward off the field. I just saw Zedrick. Was it before or after Tyson Campbell went down? That's not good.
Changes they'll make in the offseason.
First and goal from the 7. Burrow, quick release as it deflected. It's
Interception. Let's go. Let's go. Devin Bush. Let's go. Hey, Myles, block. Let's go. Let's go.
Bush will score.
Oh, no. What's the flag for?
Flag, however, at the 40-yard line.
What's the flag for?
97-yard return.
Hold on.
How about Myles Garrett with the convoy down the right side? And let's see who the penalty's against.
What's the flag for?
Looks like that's going to stand. The penalty is going to come during the return. As a player, it's funny you want to get your ear in the huddle all the time.
Talk to us, Ray. Let's go.
After the play was
Let's go.
unsportsmanlike conduct by Cleveland number 30. It's a 15-yard penalty assessed on the try.
Well, Devin Bush.
All right, so it was a tip ball. I can't see if that was Shelby Harris got the tip. They were trying to get it to T. Higgins on the slant. Devin Bush interception. He's taking it back. He's running with Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett makes a block with the last guy who could have stopped him. And Devin Bush gets a unsportsmanlike, so 15-yard penalty on the try. So let's get it. The Browns are right back in the game just like that. Through the Fire Podcast. What's going on? How you feeling? Profile. Just like that, we back in the game. We kicking a super long extra point, though.
Good snap, good hold, Schmidt.
There you go. Straight down the middle. Straight up, straight down.
And
just like that, the Browns are back in this thing. The Browns are back in this thing. Browns are leading. Oh, he did the Marshawn Lynch celebration. That's what it was. So, if you've been following football for a while, Marshawn Lynch used to have a celebration when he jumped into the touchdown. That is what Devin Bush did. So he did the Marshawn Lynch celebration. Browns are right back in this thing. They woke up. Touchdown is good, Dawn. Touchdown is good. Browns are leading 7-6. Browns are leading 7-6. Touchdown is good. See, even the mighty Joe Burrow throw interceptions. Take that, bull. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Marie Designs, what's going on? How you feeling? It's it. This is it. All the times that I can remember, not all the times, let me say that better. The last few times that the Browns have had a lot of success against the Cincinnati Bengals, they force turnovers. They got to force turnovers. This is how you stay in with a team that has a high-power offense. You got to be able to force turnovers. They force turnovers there. Real fresh food. That's what it was. I was wondering what it was. So they finally showed it. Yeah, he did the beast mode celebration. Offense needs to wake up. That's a fact. Offense needs to wake up. I was watching Tampa Bay and Carolina yesterday, and they just kept running the ball and then bootleg play action. And they were like, you run that until they stop it. So the Browns, you could do something similar. Run the ball till they stop it, bootleg off of it, then open up the pass game. Hardest working woman in Ohio is off today, so she get to watch the game. Charmaine gets to enjoy it with us. Shout out to Charmaine. Yeah, but Shedeur needs to settle down a bit. He rushing his process. I would say on the interception, that was a bad decision. He just forced it. On him running where he got strip sacked, I would say he just needs to protect the ball better. I don't know if it's hard to see if he's really rushing through it till you see the all 22, because you got to see what he's looking at. Doggy Bone, what's going on? Yeah, he did. They keep showing it. He did the Marshawn Lynch diving into the touchdown. The concern for me is that nothing has changed for Shedeur since the beginning. He gets stepped on for everything, yet the Browns have nothing offensively lying to hold the line or wide receiver to throw to. Yeah, it's just the situation he's in. It's not ideal, but he's got to make the best of it. He can't make a bad situation worse. It's been a penalty. It's been a penalty ever since Marshawn Lynch used to do it. Anytime you do anything like gestures, with grabbing a certain area, it's gonna be a penalty. Is this the second interception? No, this is the first. That was the first interception in the game. That was the first one. It wasn't. Shedeur got stripped. What was a strip sack? So he fumbled, but that was the only interception. He threw a turnover worthy play to. He threw a turnover worthy play to Jerry Jeudy that he forced. Yeah, y'all right. I'm not seeing Denzel Ward out there, but I don't know when he came out the game.
Play clock down to 5. Plenty of time. Dumps it underneath the Brown, and Brown's met immediately.
Oh, did he fumble that?
Hickman nailed him as soon as he caught it. He did gain almost 3 on that.
That ball may have been out,
Did
though,
it pop
Tom.
out? It's going to remain Bengals football. Oh, did he have control of that?
That's going to be the
Yeah, so it's an incomplete
right
pass. They just said incomplete pass. So he never had
Willis, what's going on?
control. And give Hickman
Maybe the
credit
defense will
because he
get
hit him
Shedeur going.
hard
Let's go
to
defense.
knock it
Yeah.
loose and make sure he couldn't get
The
control.
defense can get it turned up for him. They said the 4-yard line. I thought they said the
Second
40-yard
down.
line at first. Got it now.
Myles going a little wide.
Yeah, I didn't even see him going. And I'm seeing number 20. I don't even know who number 20 is at cornerback.
I don't know about now. They hand the ball off to Perine. Perine getting to the edge. And Perine gets almost 9 yards between.
I see the difference. D, are you able to use sound? I've been checking. I haven't got any warnings from YouTube, so I can. Let's make sure. I don't see no warnings. Yeah, I don't see no warnings, so yeah, I can use sound for you. I can use sound. They're not running the play. They're not gonna run this play. It's the end of the first quarter. I got you, TK, when it comes back up. Diabate is not as fast as Carson Schwarzenegger. I was all team Flores. However, I was thinking about it. Sanders needs continuity, defense, head coach, scare off Schwartz, and if a new OC comes in, they'll have head coach job in a year. Brian Flores will really have to bring in either an up and comer or a strong person. Up and coming or a very strong person that he's cool with that wouldn't be looking to snake his job. What is the other Sanders guy? He's always a good helper. He is a running back. I haven't seen him out there yet. Who's a running back for the Browns today? Dylan Sampson and Travion Williams are the ones that I've seen out there. Did they send warnings last time? So they said they sent me warnings on YouTube, like in the YouTube studio. So every once in a while, I've just been checking to see if it's been showing up. Every once in a while, I've been looking over here, seeing if I see like any warnings or anything like that. And so far, I'm not seeing none. Not seeing none yet. 12 Burgers start playing to get rid of the ball faster. This O-line is not holding up. Yeah, it's not going to be he's not going to have a long time. That's the point I want to get to. You just brought me back to it, Zedric. Carson missed out there. He is. Just even that tackle to get to the outside on that last play, Carson Schwarzenegger would have been able to get there. Carson Schwarzenegger wouldn't have been able to get there. Diabate took a poor angle on that tackle. Sampson's in a running back, but we need Sanders in. He's a downhill runner. I like him. Yeah, Raheem Sanders, he is a good downhill runner. They got to, I don't know, to me, just the flow of the offense started weird. Because usually, like, they'll start off with one running back for one series. Next series, they might switch unless it's Junkins. But they haven't done that. So far, the first two series, they both start off with Dylan Sampson. So we'll see what they do the third time they get the ball. We'll see. We'll see. Carson's backup is Diabate, number 43. He's number 43. He's not as fast. He's like an emergency linebacker. Like, is the kind of nicest way I can put it. He's the emergency linebacker. All right, 3rd and 2. Let's see what the Browns do here.
And the Bengals.
Browns are showing a lot of pressure at the line of scrimmage.
Changing the play again.
What's alert? We're going to go. All right. Dang.
They bring Sample.
Yeah, 68 been out there. Don't jump off sides. Don't jump off sides.
And a timeout called by Cincinnati.
Cincinnati.
That's kind of odd, wasn't
They're first of the half.
You know what, Tom? I don't think there was a play called at all.
That was weird. So they were just trying to get them. They were just trying to get them to jump off sides. Luckily, they didn't jump off sides. That touchdown was on a turnover. Yep, it was on a turnover. It was a pick six for an interception touchdown. Yeah, 68 is out there. Cam Robinson's out there. Hoping for a better second quarter. Yeah. I didn't realize Burrow was so big. He is tall. Yeah, he's not a little guy. He's not little. We getting some confusion from Swartz. Yeah, and I don't think they wanted to run a play right there, which is weird. All right, we got Myles on the left side. Stand up, still showing pressure.
Myles Garrett shifts down to the left. They hand the ball off to Pirine, and Pirine does have the first down up to the 41-yard line. This was an excellent push by this much-improved offensive line.
Joe Burrow loves this offensive line. They're committed to the run today. I'm not surprised by the.
That was an opportunity for Mason Graham to make a play, but Mason Graham just got beat one-on-one there, and they're able to pick up the first down. They got to slow down this run game. Ivy League Mac, welcome back. They got to slow down this run game. 1st and 10, Cincinnati.
To be successful, and today they are. First down off the play fake. Burrow dumps it off to his left. Got his receiver.
Wait, ball is out. Hold on. Is that a fumble?
Sam Webb is going to take it in.
Come on, you gonna do the same celebration? Why?
Penalty, but Noah Fant could not hold on.
This one was a fumble TD.
Good they are. They are
Let's
coming
see.
in and laying some hits.
Unreal.
That ball is out. That ball is out. Ball is out.
Jerome Baker
But why did he do the
the
celebration
return there.
again?
got so much time, going to lead to another taunting penalty. Joe Burrow can't believe it. Played so well, just 2 costly turnovers.
Previous play is under review.
All right, they're reviewing that. But why did he do the same celebration? Like, you know that celebration is going to be a penalty, and then you go do the same celebration. Man, only the Browns, man. Only the Browns. Okay, the defense says we got our back. We got your back, Shedeur, for real. No consequences. That's a fact. I just don't understand why you do the same celebration, man. I know you want to celebrate, but just why? No discipline. That's why. That's a fact. That's like who was agitating me last week?
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo.
Selmo Fudd, what's going on? How you feeling, man? How you feeling? All right. ESPN still hasn't updated on their end. Saying it's a neck injury for Ward. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, the defense is they're saving it. They're trying to turn this thing around. Yeah, undisciplined team. Undisciplined team. Why can't they do that though? They can't do anything. They can't do anything like grabbing like their private area. Anything, any type of celebration grabbing their private area is an automatic penalty. Don't they get fined when the penalty is on something you can control? Smart teams fine guys for those penalties. I don't know if the Browns do or not. They're doing that to Stefanski. Hey, I don't know who they doing it to, but they need to stop. They need to stop. Yeah, neck injury for Denzel Ward, not good. Tyson dealing with the shoulder injury. He had a shoulder wrap on his left arm, so I don't know if he was already kind of banged up and that's what it is. So we'll have to see. Why the Browns not doing anything? No play action, no run game, no nothing. They haven't really had that many offensive plays. I didn't like. Hold on, let's see.
Viewed it. Was Fant's knee down? They said no, it stands. I think
Let's
it's
go.
too tough to tell.
Let's go.
And Webb picked it up off the hit from Baker to run it in. And here's the penalty on Webb. Is this aggravating to the coaches that you have 2 of these now?
On the same exact celebration.
Yeah.
One, get more creative. But 2, if I'm Schmidt and I'm the kicker, I'm pretty mad these extra points are so far.
Yeah, touchdown stands. They said it stands. Smith is kicking the extra point. Extra point is straight down the middle. Browns are up 14-6. This is what you do. What does the play calling look like? On the first drive, it was actually, let me think about it. The first drive, it kind of was okay. The second drive, I didn't like the play calling to start. It was a toss right, then it was a toss left to it was a toss right to the running back, a toss left to Corley. Then they dropped back into cover 2 with no cover 2 answers. So I didn't like the play call on the second series. The Browns had the ball, and the Browns only had the ball 2 times. They only had the ball 2 times. So when you know that they're calling the 15-yard penalty on that, you gotta stop doing it. You gotta stop doing it. Shedeur on the sidelines riding a bike.
Shows you how good of a defense they are. They have a Super Bowl contending defense. The Bengals have a Super Bowl contending offense, and that defense is winning right now.
Yeah, because you put him behind the 8 ball for no reason through the Fire podcast for no reason. Ivy League Mac, that's what somebody else said too.
And Williams, who's been busy as a return man the last couple weeks, will bring it up across the 25-yard line. Myles Garrett and who he has sacked the most. Well, we talked about Joe Burrow 11 times.
Say the celebration into the win. Yeah, I'm not mad at that. Or do a different celebration. Just do a different one. Now we need a strip sack from Myles, another touchdown, and 12 to spin it. Van, you looking more right than wrong. Van is looking more right than wrong. It might not just be from Shedeur. It might be for other people. How long the defense going to be on the field? Let's see Shedeur. The defense is living on the field because they got turnover scores. So they are living on the field. Run on first down for 3 yards. This might work out. The Bengals are behind. They have to pass more. Good for Myles. That's a fact.
How good this Browns defense is. They haven't missed a beat, even with Tyson Campbell, who is questionable to return with his shoulder, in Denzel.
Not yet, TK. Not yet.
Those 2 outstanding.
Yeah, both questionable. Man, oh man, not good, Denzel. Hopefully he's
the
okay.
top wide receiver tandem and Chase and Higgins. I want to see how the Bengals adjust, knowing that both starting corners are out the game.
They give some help to the right side as they give it to P-Ryan, and P-Ryan up across the 35. Devin Bush makes the tackle. You mentioned it before. The Bengals are.
One thing I'm noticing, I'm looking at Mike Hall at D tackle, and I'm looking at Isaiah McGuire. They look small on the field. They look small. And Mason Graham is not the biggest D tackle either. So we're gonna definitely need a big old three technique. We're gonna need a big old 3 technique because these guys look small. Brown showing pressure up the middle.
And P-Ryan will shift into the backfield.
Shalia, what's going on?
Top of your screen.
Burrow's looking that way. He throws that way. Pass is complete that way. It was Sam Webb who gave him the cushion. And it's a first down for the Bengals.
You can't have that one-on-one matchup too often. Let's check out Myles Garrett. He wins fast. Look how fast he wins. Joe just even quicker to get the ball off there. But when you leave this guy one-on-one, you're running for your life. He snaps the out route off.
Clyde, what's going on? Waiting to watch the Bears. How did the 49ers hold the 3 points? Seattle's defense is good. These corners about to get carved up. Zedric, I was thinking the same thing. Same thing.
Burrow to the right side. Burrow pass complete to Chase. And Chase right at the first down marker. D'Angelo Ross makes the tackle. It's a gain of about 10.
You start Shedeur, you make the playoffs. Shedeur has held his own against all quarterbacks that he's faced. Yeah, man, I'm nervous about these corners. I don't even know who number 20 is. I don't know who number 20 is, and now he's out there, so it's looking not good for us. Shout out to Willis. Shout out to Willis. Memphis, Tennessee in the building. Everyone enjoy today, for real. Everybody enjoy it. Everybody enjoy today. Browns get a stop on Chase Brown, 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Shout out to Willis. Memphis, Tennessee in the building. Thank you for all your support. I appreciate you. I know you're going to talk about my anxiety again. I just asked when Shedeur do well because how the media does him. D. Mason is 315. He looks small compared to these other guys, though. The guards, oh, my goodness. You see how they moving him around? It's crazy.
Right, win, and they get whatever they wanted to get.
Down and one, they give it to P-Ryan, and P-Ryan.
There you go.
At the line of scrimmage by Mason
Let's
Graham.
go. I guess Mason Graham said he not too small because Mason Graham just blew up that play. He just blew up that play right there. Mason Graham made that play. What's the name for 20? I got to find his name. I never seen him on the field before, to be honest with you. Never seen him on the field. 4 for 1 here. It looks like Cincinnati's going to be going for it. The Browns got to stay composed. Don't jump off sides. Don't jump off sides here.
Down opportunities this year. It's close to 70%.
Follow the extra lineman. Here he motions.
Don't jump off.
Play clock is winding down. Again, they've been trying to get
game offense.
them to jump.
5-yard penalty, 4th down.
So it'll be 4th down.
All right, delayed game. So they just used that play to get extra yards. They're going to punt it. They don't want to go for it. I would have went for it there, y'all. I would have went for it. The defense about to give up a TD. They tired or a field goal. Hey, Beast, they held him. They held him, Beast. They held him. 20 is D'Angelo Ross, says he's a cornerback. 190 out of New Mexico. Yeah, I haven't seen him playing. Defense need to turn their fists into hammers and hammer the ball out of Bengals' hands. Take that ball for real. Mason is a rookie also. Yes, I was just saying, like, weight-wise, if you look at them, they just look smaller. But Mason Graham told me to shut up because he made a play right after I said that. So we finally get to see the Browns offense back on the field. It's been a while. It looks like we're going to get a TV timeout before they come out here. Why can't they celebrate? Michelle, they can celebrate. They just can't do celebrations that'll cause the team to lose yards. I think is more the sentiment. Good remember Mason is part of the freshman class. He is learning too. He is. I'm talking about size. I'm fine with Mason Graham. I just think size. He could be a little bit bigger. Neither have I. I didn't see him in any practice photos this week. Yeah, never seen him before. Never seen him. I'll be glad when this is over. Shedeur needs to relax and not worry about any of this stuff for a minute. Yeah, he gonna get some time to clear his mind. He gonna get some time. Commercial Blake, click and like. Come on now. Talk to him, Real Fresh Food. Like, comment, and subscribe, y'all. Like, comment, and subscribe. We do this thing 3 times a week. Gage won't even try to catch and run. I like him, but he's not the answer for returning the ball. I want to see Corley back there. I want to see him out there. Cam Ward out for the game? Oh, man. What happened to Cam Ward? I normally have my NFL Plus playing in the background. I ain't even have it playing. Let's see. Or my red zone playing. Yeah, I want to see Corley out there. I want to see him out there doing punt returns. He does better. Shoulder injury. Man, a shoulder injury in the last game of the season? That is tough. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully none of these injuries are long term. Hopefully these injuries are not long term because this is the worst time to get injured. Yeah, no, Mason Graham told me to shut up. He said he ain't too small. He went and made a play. Right when I was saying he was too small. He looked small versus the guard, but he told me to shut up. I think Gage is timid now after dropping the ball so much on returns. Yeah, he is. It's not he's overthinking it. He's overthinking it. How soon after the game clock they fire Kevin? I'm hoping for Brian Flores next coach. I think they're gonna wait till tomorrow. Let's get it. 1st and 10, Browns right about the 11-yard line. 12-yard line.
Rocket Sanders is in for the first time. He had a lot of reps last week for the Browns. Off the play fake. Sanders looking to throw. Sanders has time. Sanders dumps it off. And he's got the other Sanders with flags coming in. And he's up close to the 19-yard line.
What's the flags for?
Cedric Johnson was in the face.
Something late here on Sanders. Looks like he hit him in the head.
Oh, that's roughing the quarterback.
Defense number 52. It's a 15-yard penalty added to the end of the play. First down.
I'll take that.
Well, Zach Taylor's team down by 8. Zach Taylor, we asked him, do you have a relationship with Kevin Stefanski? He said, yeah, we both came in as quarterback coaches together. Our kids are basically the same age. And we asked Kevin yesterday because there's been a lot of talk about whether this is his final.
Yeah, that was obvious and blatant. It was like hands to his face. Hands to his face. 1st and 10 for the Browns here.
For this game, for our fans, he said, I won't reflect during the game at all.
Oh, no.
Trips and falls down. Jimmy Haslam, who's the owner of the Cleveland Browns, I mean, obviously he has decisions to make.
Shedeur was rolling out, and he just lost his foot, and he just fell. Lost his foot, and he slipped and fell. Nothing like too bad. I probably sound more exaggerated than what it was, but he just slipped and fell out there. He slipped and fell. The turf tackled him. Second and 21. Let's make something happen. Let's get some of it back.
Play clock is down to 2. Sanders gets the snap off. Pressure's coming. Sanders is ripped down. Cedric Johnson, no hands to the face this time, takes him down for the sack.
Cedric Johnson.
Man, these simple twists, man, simple twists should not do this to your line. A twist should not do this. You just got to pass off the guy. It's all right. 3rd and 31. Just nothing they could do here. Just run a screenplay. Try to get some guys out in front. See what you can get from it. That's it. Whatever you can get is a plus here. Dude, you scared me today. It's just the stuff that's happening. This is the stuff that's happening, Dawn. It's not, my reactions is not for like super bad things, but the O-line is not good. The O-line is not good. And they just did a simple twist. They did a simple twist play and it wrecks our offensive line because they can't pass guys off. So it's more frustration that their offensive line still can't handle that than anything. Pretty decent punt there. Sacks off the same twist since Ravens game. Ivy League Mac, for real. It's a very basic concept, and they still cannot pass it off. It's crazy. It's crazy they can't pass it off. Michael Woods, the second, I thought he was a receiver. I thought Michael Woods, the second, was a receiver. Yeah, I thought he was a receiver. No, Browns just punted it. It was a punt by Corey Bojorquez. But just some of this stuff is so basic. Like, they instill these things. They instill how to deal with a twist. They install that. They install that early. They probably work on that before Before training camp, they work on it. And they still can't figure it out. So that's when y'all will see some emotion from me where I'll look frustrated because I'm like, this is so simple. It is so basic. It's so basic.
Oh my God! Wow!
Shout out to Through the Fire podcast. I appreciate you, and I appreciate all your support. They need to cut the entire O-line at halftime. It's like they playing without one today. You know what's crazy? It's the most base. Like, I can't get over the fact that I watch all this film and I watch all these teams pass off when they do twist, and it means nothing. And when I watch this, the Browns, they just cannot pass it off to save their life. And I'm like, what is this? What is this? It's crazy. I hope Jimmy sees how trash the O-line is. Yeah, there's no way they can't see it. 68 out there. The whole O-line is terrible. The energy is off today. Man, unfortunately, that wasn't even on 68. That was on the left guard, which is Joe Bitonio. Joe Bitonio just locked in on his man, and Joe Bitonio didn't pass off his guy to Cam Robinson. So that was a mistake on Joe Bitonio. It's just, I'm not saying 68 is good. I'm just saying in that play, Joe Bitonio was supposed to pass this guy off and go inside. He stayed and went outside with his guy, and his guy looped around. Why the coach is not doing anything with the playbook, I couldn't tell you. Well, if you watch any of 12's 2 legendary videos, he said he has PTSD from all the sacks he's taken. Yeah, of course. It's definitely gonna speed up your clock with how you do things. Definitely is.
Game for the Browns defensively. Top of your screen. They had the extra tight end to help. Burrow to throw. Throws to the middle. Incomplete. Broken up.
Great play by Ronnie Hickman.
Breaks it up. This is how they played Myles today.
All the hype about Stefanski bring back a real O-line coach. That's a fact. They need one bad. The reality is that the Browns have a very slim margin for victory given poor O-line play, bad play calling, poor clock management, bad special teams play. That's it. Yeah, real fresh food. They almost got to that one. Almost got to Joe Burrow again. Is Bitonio overcommitting on stunts? Because that's what it looks like. He is. He is. TK, I can't argue with that. We got a flag on the play. Most of the time, it normally is 68. False start on Cincinnati. Shedeur not playing good today. Let's get it together. 12. The offense looks confused to me today. It looks confused. On that drive, I don't think Shedeur had a bad play. He fell. I don't think that's terrible. But that twist play that they're running, any quarterback should be able to stand back and make a read and that not ruin them. And that ruins the Browns. Is Tyson back? I don't see Tyson back out there.
Off turnovers combined. Burrow sets up in the pocket to the middle. Pass is complete. Yosivash, who's been such a great addition for the Bengals over the last few years.
Let me take you to Joe Burrow's eyes in his process. Stares it right down. Beautiful ball. I mean, he's the career leader in accuracy in NFL history. He's so great. His superpower is pre-snap, reading a defense, and delivering the ball accurately. Now we got 3rd and 8. This is a true opportunity for Myles Garrett here to get a pass rush.
What's going on, Shanithia? I got you. I got you on the update.
Backfield to help out Orlando Brown.
Garrett does come. He's double teamed. Burrow has it tipped away, and it's incomplete. It was Alex Wright who got us.
All right, Browns defense coming to play. They've come alive. Shanithia, what's going on?
Let's ride. Broncos country. Let's ride.
All right, so let's catch Shanithia up. So Shanithia on Browns' first drive, Shedeur was strip sacked. He was trying to move out the pocket. He was strip sacked. I don't think he lost that many yards because he was going forward, but it was a strip sack. Short field for Cincinnati. They end up coming back and scoring after that. The next Browns drive, they really didn't do much. Gage Larvadan on the punt return gets about 3 yards. They really didn't do much on the next drive. Shedeur almost had a pick. He threw a turnover-worthy play. He kind of forced it into Jerry Jeudy. The Browns defense had a pick six for a touchdown and then a fumble recovery for a touchdown. That's how the Browns got 14 points. On his last drive, Shedeur had the ball and he slipped. It was like a rollout. It was he was rolling out to his right, like fake bootleg, play action, comeback screen or something. It was something weird, but a lot of motion. He slipped and fell. On that play, they lost 11 yards. So that's considered a sack, but he slipped and fell. It wasn't. He just took a bad sack. Then on second down that drive, they just ran a simple twist. The offensive lineman was supposed to pass the guys off. He took a sack. So out of the 3 sacks, 1 sack was bad. The ball security on Shedeur was not good. But they haven't really had the ball that much the offense hasn't even do much. So that's the catch up. That's how we end up at 14-6. And that's how you see Shedeur had 3 sacks. 1 sack, the defense made a great play. 2nd sack, he was running in the pocket. He didn't protect the ball. Ended up being a strip sack. 3rd sack, he slipped and fell. Shedeur, let's get it together. You could do it. Yeah, I'm not seeing Shedeur look sped up or overwhelmed or it was one bad decision. The bad decision was forcing it to Jeudy, trying to use your arm strength to get it through there. But I'm not seeing him make bad reads or bad decisions. They haven't been on the field that long. So it's going to look a little bit more exaggerated than what it truly is in my eyes. All good, Shanithia. All good. How did we get the touchdown? We got the first touchdown off of a tip pass, pick six interception returned by Devin Bush. We got the second touchdown off of a fumble recovery, number 27. I can't think of his name. He ran it back for a touchdown for the Browns. 1st and 10 for the Browns on offense here. Here we go.
Here in the first half, all 20 points have come off turnovers.
Yeah.
A little frustration for Zach Taylor. And the Bengals, Burrow's 9 of 13, 77 yards. They're running the ball well, but they're down by 8.
44.
And now
44.
Shedeur Sanders, whose offense has run only 4 plays in the last 15 game minutes, will go back to work.
Ready, go.
Hands the ball to Sampson. Sampson spun in the backfield. And that's a loss. Let's check it again with Adam Shine in New York.
Tom.
My dog, Harris Room Sports. What's going on?
Oh my God! Wow! I got money.
Shout out to my dog, Harris Room Sports. I appreciate you. Super sticker. Hopefully you got the message I sent you. My bad it took me so long to get back to you on IG, but I just really wanted to make sure I gave you a thorough answer to that question. So I appreciate you. Thank you for all your support this year. It's been tremendous. And keep going, man. Keep showing up. Keep doing this thing. Keep doing your thing. You're going to be there in no time. Man. So I appreciate you, and I appreciate all your support. If you can't run, you have no offense. Yeah. Jeudy saved. It looked like Jeudy saved Shedeur right there, swatting the ball down from a defender. All right, perfect. Yeah, I want to make sure I gave you a real answer, not just, something quick and short. So I appreciate you. 3rd and 10 for the Browns.
10, play clock down to 2. Sanders trying to set up a toss, looking for Jeudy. Now rolls the pocket, zips it to Jeudy, who doesn't have a lot of room to roam. That is out of bounds. Davis makes the tackle.
Maya, what's going on? I'm praying for no injuries. Yeah, no more injuries. He is not playing bad. The O-line sucks. I pray a wide receiver gets open. Yeah, it's crazy. I want to see Isaiah Bond, man. Let Isaiah Bond loose on these DBs. Let him loose. If you can't run, you have no offense. Kofar for real. Jeudy just caught the last pass. He got 6 yards, but it wasn't enough for a first down right there. It was not enough for a first down. Browns punt.
Williams comes running up, gets a start, but he is met immediately and spun down just outside the 20-yard.
Yeah, they gotta extend. They gotta extend some of these drives. They can't just keep giving the ball back, hoping their defense bail them out. They gotta extend these drives for sure. They gotta extend them.
Oh my God! Wow! I got money.
Shout out to Through the Fire podcast. He said, I got something to say. Shedeur is constantly trying to force the ball to drop it, Judy. He could be the only one that's going to open, or the play design could be for it to go to him, but I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it. Through the Fire. I'm not liking it. Shout out to you. Thank you for all your support. I appreciate you.
On first down, another jet sweep. It's Chase Brown, and Brown's got room, and Brown knocked out of bounds at the 39-yard line by Hickman. I do like the different play calls that the Bengals have made to get their weapons involved.
And they've all been quick hitting, haven't they? Easy handoff here to Chase Brown around the edge.
That is on Grant Delpit. Grant Delpit, you cannot let him get the outside on you like that. Grant Delpit, you got to have a way better pursuit than that.
They're out. I would love to see Joe Burrow throw the ball downfield on the edges.
Yeah, Chase Brown needs 10 more yards for 1,000. Chase, meanwhile, makes a man miss after getting that reception. Might have got away with a little bit of a nudge, but that's big time. D'Angelo Ross could not
Keith
make
Mathis,
the
what's going on? How you feeling? Man, yeah, Chase is about to just eat these cornerbacks up. It's crazy. Wait, can we talk about the Savannah coaching tree and how all 4 are from him? Nick Saban. Yeah, Nick Saban. The last 4 left, all from the Nick Saban tree. Harris Room Sports, all 4 of them.
Right now, Burrow kind of feasting on that. Drops back to pass, throws underneath. P-Ride. And P-Ride.
Yeah, the jet sweep. The jet sweep is getting them. It just doing basic things, making sure you stick to your keys and read your keys properly. That's why they can just get jet sweep to death like this. It's crazy. The offense has the same drives. It's only a matter of time before the defense gets tired. That's a fact. They got to slow them down here.
Burrow being in and out the lineup, and he's not 6'4", 6'5" like Randy Moss. So it shows you how good of a skill set and how good of a player he is.
On second down, Burrow off the play fake. Garrett's chasing from behind. He dumps it off to P-Ryan. P-Ryan makes a few men miss, and P-Ryan gets to the first down marker. He might be a half a yard shy. And Myles Garrett again was right in the back of Joe Burrow as he dumped it off.
Do you feel like the whole crowd holds their breath when Joe?
I agree. Kim Larkin, everybody know what the Browns is going to do. I was watching the San Francisco 49ers versus the Seattle Seahawks last night, and ESPN has an AI that can tell you on screen which if they're going to run or pass on the next play, and it got it right majority of the time. I know they got that for the Browns.
Well, they moved Mims over to the left side of the offensive line. Play clock is winding down, so is the game clock.
2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. They don't run the play. Oh, so they know what they're doing. Yeah, they got to get Bond out there. Is Tommy calling a decent game? No. I don't like the game he's calling. With 11s, I don't like it. He's not getting guys running north and south in the run game. He's going east-west in the run game. So if Isaiah Bond is not out today, I don't think they're using him enough in the game. My bad if I said that wrong. He's not calling a good game. He has guys going east or west. So their first cut is east or west. It's not north and south. So if you have one D lineman that wins, then they can slow you down in the backfield, and that's why our running game is looking so bad. So it's not looking good. Which this is a team that doesn't disguise things. So you know exactly what they're going to do. So you should be able to stay ahead of them because they show it. So it's just not good. It's not good. He hasn't gotten to the screen game when they're showing pressure. So it's just so many times where the play calling is just off. Tommy, this your last game. This your last chance to show something. Luckily, the defense put some points up for you because Tommy's not looking good. Tommy is not looking good. Casey, for real. Shedeur needs to get it together. I'm a Shedeur supporter, but I'm gonna keep it real. He playing bad, bro. All right, talk to me, Beast. What is he doing bad? This is what I'll say. He didn't protect the ball. He forced the ball to Judy 2 times. Besides that, what is he doing bad? What could he have done better? Is the better question. Besides the 3 plays I just told you, what could he have done better? When they run the ball on first down and get no yards, you think if you run the ball on first down, you get no yards. It's more than a 70% chance that you're going to run the ball on 2nd and 10 to get some yards. The defense know that. Then on 3rd down, it's 3rd and long. What are you going to do? You're going to throw the ball. The defense know that. So I think sometimes people want to force the conversation. Shedeur's playing good. Shedeur's playing bad. Sometimes you got to look at all of what's happening and ask the question, what could he have done better with what they're giving him? Because I can see if he's missing guys running wide open. That's not the case. Man, Bengals come up to the line and they snap it very quick. Did they get the first down on 3rd and 1?
Imagine you don't want Joe Burrow to run your sneak, so you put in your 40-year-old quarterback to run the sneak.
And is it his final game? We don't know. The crowd is acknowledging him.
Joe. I love it.
Oh, man. They stunting on the Browns. They got Joe Flacco in the game to run the QB sneak. Oh, man. Shedeur desperately needs some pieces around him. If he runs, please get some yards. Yeah, I think people are going to say, oh, he's doing this or he's doing that. But we're going to see.
First down, Brown running to his left. Brown trying to get a little bit of an
My
edge.
goodness,
Brown
how many
with a
tackles?
beautiful step to the right.
Chase Brown just ran through 3 tackles. Why it looked like Flacco threw his wrist up. Oh, towards the end, you're right, Zedric. Towards the end, you're right. Exactly. I'm trying to make sure we're looking at the same game because the O-line is not there. Yeah, offensively, the Browns have not been good.
The ball back for the Browns with much time left.
Here comes the blitz. Burrow steps up, throws, passes complete to T. Higgins. And he's got a first down. Sam Webb makes the tackle. Timeout called.
Cincinnati is letting that clock run down. They are letting that clock run down. Craig, what's going on? Shedeur Sanders has no help and the defense can't tackle. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with the Browns tackling today. That last play, what's his name? Chase Brown ran through 3 tackles. I mean, I'm one of the people, I don't think I just get up here and say Shedeur could do no wrong. I don't think I'm one of those people. I'm one of the people that if Shedeur does something that's not good, I'll call it out. But I'm not gonna say he's doing bad when the opportunity is not there. I'm not gonna do that.
Brown in the backfield on the doorstep of 1,000 yards. Burrow to throw, looking to his left, throws to his left. And Yossi Bosch with the heat coming.
Tua, man, what's going on? Hopefully they get that internet straight. Yeah, my internet was like that on Friday. As my internet was down, it was down in our city, and then they got it back up. They got it back up probably like an hour into the stream. So they put him out there for one play, Charmaine. They put him out there for one play.
That's the other part of Myles Garrett's year. He's
Loretta, what's going on? How you feeling? 2nd and 10.
On 2nd down, Burrow the throw again. Lofts it to his left for Higgins. One-handed grab. A flag comes in, but that is a spectacular catch by T. Higgins if it stands.
Not my eyes, you two, for real.
Like he did it with some pass interference as well, Tom.
Pass interference. Defense number 27. That penalty is declined. Touchdown.
11 touchdowns on the year. He did a little patty cake at the end with the goalposts. Higgins with back-to-back double-digit touchdown seasons.
6'4" with ball skills. We talked about how good he is with his hands. Hold the defender off with his right. All you need is one. That's good every day and on Sundays, Tom. T. Higgins, a one-on-one.
Man, oh man. Corners that I don't even know who they are. Are they playing the other Sanders on offense? He was in there on the last drive. Man, they missed another field goal. This could come back and haunt them later in the game. He missed both extra point attempts. That's crazy. That is crazy. That could come back to haunt you in a close game like this. Come on, offense, we have to play together. Yeah, it's just, to me, Tommy Rees, if Tommy Rees was calling a great game and then the team was messing it up, I would say that. But that's not the case. Tommy Rees is not calling the best game here. He's not calling the best game. Player of the game is the Cincinnati kicker, for real. He keeping us in this thing. Who has the ball after halftime? Let's think back. I think the Browns do. Let me check it real quick. Yeah, Browns got ball after half.
He'll return it. Got a running start. And Williams up to the 30 before he's stopped. As part of a 10-week flag football curriculum that began in November.
Is Tommy's hands tied down so much, you think? No, I just don't. I don't view Tommy as highly as some other people do. It's not just today. In the third quarter of every game that Tommy's called, the offense usually looks bad. So it's not today. It's just start at the beginning of the game, but he has lows in every. He has lows in every game he's called.
Go. Low snap. Sanders handles it. Pressure's coming. Sanders is wrapped up as he throws it, and it's incomplete. That was dangerous.
Man,
Cedric
Cam Robinson
Johnson
get a beat again.
First half for the Bengals.
Something isn't matching up right now in the Browns offense. The ball's not getting out quick enough for how the offensive line's blocking. And we got to also understand that the Browns have a lot of their key wide receivers and tight ends not playing.
Correct.
Obviously, the offensive line has been banged up this season. But I anticipate on the first play of a 2-minute, the ball to get out quickly to get the 2-minute drive started.
18 seconds to play. Sanders rolls the pocket. And he lets it fly over the head of
Oh, he missed him. He had him there.
That was just basically throwing it away. And now 13 seconds left.
Look, if you have an incomplete pass, you're punting the ball back to the Bengals here. You have to complete a ball right here or run the ball to make the Bengals use their last timeout. You absolutely cannot afford an incomplete pass. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a run play here.
See where the target line is for Schmidt.
Hey, 49.
Yeah, I don't think Tommy is that guy. Everybody's saying hold on to him, and I'm like, I would have. What you holding on to?
Just run the ball, and that'll wind down the first half here in Cincinnati. It's the last couple seconds.
Robinson is so bad. He is so bad. You saw it on that play where Shedeur is just trying to throw the ball. The thing that's not matching is they're not calling any quick game. Like, where is the quick game? If you know this offensive line is not blocking, why are you running everything deep down the field and then they're just sending 7 in pressure, dropping 4? You're not going to be able to consistently beat them. You're not going to be able to. Tommy and Kevin need to go, yeah. The snaps are either too high or too low. It's just Maya. You notice that too? It's just everything could go wrong in this game. Yeah, it's not matching. If you know they can't block, for a long time, why are you running these long, deep developing routes? The Browns keep using Dillon to run the ball. Why aren't they using the other running backs? Usually they use them on a rotation. So they'll use them on a rotation. So they'll have, like, say Dillon was a starter today, then he'll get a certain amount of carries, then the next one will come in. But to me, all of this looks confusion. This looks confusing. None of it, I couldn't, like Zedric asked, what's the game plan? I can't tell you who or what they're trying to attack. I can't tell you who they believe has the best matchup. I can't tell you what they're trying to accomplish from running the ball. Just looking at all of it, it's confusing. I don't know what they're trying to do. You got a team that is on the ropes with Myles Garrett on the other side, and you could just be stable. Find your best run play. Run your best run play. Get 2 or 3 yards off of it. Just start building a base. I don't know what the base is or what they're trying to accomplish. Yeah, TK, I get it. They want to throw it deep, but if you're not getting the time to throw it deep, then you gotta go to the quick game. You gotta switch it up. You gotta go based on the players you have, not what you want to do. It gotta be based on the players. It's like the offense wants to win, and it's like the defense wants to win, and the offense wants to lose. It's just a poor plan. Feeling deviously similar to the Rams game, backup linemen and receivers with long developing routes. It's a bad combination, doggy bone, a terrible combination. Play with the players you have, too many people out. I agree. Seems like they're just called anything clueless. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. None of it adds up to me. I'm watching it, and I can't tell you what they're trying to attack. At different times, I could tell you who they were trying to attack. Versus Tennessee Titans, I could tell you who they were trying to attack. At different times, I could tell you. In this game, I don't know what they're trying to accomplish. I don't know what they're trying to do. All right, this is the Cam Ward play.
And good start from him, good first drive, but he's going to earn your shoulder right there on that right there, replaced by Brandon Allen. And then it was going to be all Trevor Lawrence. He has 3 touchdowns in the first half. Here you're going to see this one right there to Brendan.
Cam Ward got injured running it in for a touchdown. I just pray Shedeur doesn't get hurt behind this play call and bad O-line. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Defense isn't playing that great other than the 2 turnovers. Craig, for real, because they are running through some tackles. They are running through some tackles. Like this offense looks like an offensive staff who knows that they're not gonna have a job when this game is over. Yeah, Cam Ward got hurt. I was watching the highlights. He got hurt running in a touchdown. He got hurt. Yeah, Marie, it's all bad. This look like they just sleepwalking. It kind of looks like the beginning. Y'all remember the first half of the Bears game? The first half of the Bears game, they just kind of, you're like, what are we doing? What are you trying to accomplish? It looks very similar to that. Very similar. Going through the motions. That's it. The O-line is terrible. Wide receiver's not open, but Shedeur just needs to make sure he's playing in structure and on time the second half. The rest will fall where it may. It's a working day off. That's what it feels like. He out for the game for good. If you're talking about Cam Ward, I think he's out for the game. I hope they're not trying to get 12 hurt. We all know the coaching staff don't like him. I don't know why my bot just decided to wake up. Going back to my pregame concerns. Yeah. But see, to me, I don't think this is a talent thing. Like Ivy League Mac, I don't think it's a talent issue why they're running into this. I think this is poor plan because the talent is the talent. And the Cincinnati Bengals are a terrible defense. So it's not like you're overmatched. It's not like they got these guys who just rush the passer at such a high rate. This is what is the offensive plan? What is the offensive plan? That's my biggest question. What is the offensive plan? They would be better off if they just lined up and ran it all 3 downs than what they're doing. For real. Real fresh food. You notice that? I'm like, bro, wait, he ain't been nowhere to be found the whole time. And then he just come in and want to snipe somebody's stuff. It's like, come on, man. Through the fire, my Packers are getting smoked by the Vikings. Really? Who was even quarterbacking? Oh, Clayton Tune. Oh no. Tommy told you he is Kev's boy. Yeah, he got to go. Tommy got to go. Unfocused, undisciplined, unprepared. Yeah, it just, this doesn't look like a good plan. You're like, man, what did y'all do all week? And then the crazy thing is they're not going to any of the things that they did well the last time they beat them. Looks like a bunch of individuals going up against a bad team, and the bad team is outplaying them, but they still making bad mistakes for real. If you notice, Judy didn't even try and catch the ball when thrown to him. He did the same thing in practice Friday. Craig, I did see that. Detroit Gemini sent it to me. So if the Bengals are terrible, then what are the Browns? Are Ward and Campbell out for the game? I believe so, Detroit Gemini. I believe both of them are out. I hope to see adjustments. That's been the weakest part of the Browns. Second half adjustments that's been the weakest part of the Browns. So I guess we could pray for some. No such Browns winning as Bengals outplaying themselves. Kevin too mad he getting fired. Yeah. I wonder, does it make the Browns look better that they kept Kevin until the end? Wouldn't it look better if they just fired him? There will be no adjustment. The coach is over it. They already ain't even good at adjustments. We need a really good series and quick score after halftime, followed by Myles breaking the record. Then it's over. That's what you need. We need a sustained offensive drive with a touchdown at the end of it. They're making Bengals defense look all world for real. And if you watch them on film, they don't really do nothing good. Real knows real. Shedeur, get out of Cleveland. I don't think you're going nowhere.
Oh my God! Wow!
Shout out to Celtics girl, Flint World. Hoping for a big second half for 12, like Kevin and Tommy are going to get fired, but y'all don't want another job? Crazy. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that they would try to put a good showing and say, look, they're making a mistake. They coming out here showing the reason why they're getting fired. They're showing the reason. Shout out to Celtics Flint World. I appreciate your support. They all say Kevin Stefanski has entered the protocol just like they did DG. Halftime, he said, I ain't gonna be able to do it. I ain't gonna be able to finish. Kevin Stefanski should not have been allowed to finish the season. Yeah, Kofal, whenever they told him that they were moving on from him, they should have just cut ties at that moment because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to keep him out there. Keeping him out there, nothing good is happening. Nothing good is happening. I'm super late. I missed this one.
Oh my God! Wow! I got money.
I'm super late on this one. I didn't catch it till now. Shout out to Real Fresh Food. She said, get them likes up, y'all. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. So when I stream, I have it so I don't even see how many people in the stream or what the likes are. So I rely on y'all. If y'all enjoy coming here every week, hanging out, we've done this all season long. Get them likes up, y'all. Get them likes up. And shout out to Real Fresh Food. I appreciate all your support. I appreciate you. What bothers me is they don't have no pride. Been losing so long, it's in their DNA. Wet 11s, that's what we've been talking about. Once you accept losing, you can't turn that off. You can't turn that off. They never adjust for the second half. This is the game the haters wanted. This is just annoying. Come on, Shedeur. You can't save the team. You got to be focused on you looking good. Only good decisions. Yeah. And sometimes you just got to say the defense won that rep and dirt the ball. That's what you got to do. You are definitely right. These are not good plays for the offense to run because they are blocking. They are not blocking for the QB correctly. I agree. Shedeur might do better staying with the Browns and continue to bond and build with the rookies. They have done decent work together this season so far. If they get a good staff of coaches, I agree with that. Yeah, Kevin and Tommy should have been fired. They're one and the same. They are. I'm encouraged by the play of the rookies this season. I agree. Who cutting ties with who? What I missed? Well, we just waiting on them to formally announce it, but it's gonna be an announcement early tomorrow, y'all. Probably during our stream tomorrow. That's when we might hear the announcement. Do what you got to do, Shedeur, for real. Do you think Haslam will blame this on Shedeur if they lose? No, I don't think so because they see what's happening. Anybody with eyes sees that the most basic concepts in the NFL beat them. That's coaching. Like when people say, why do you want to get rid of Stefanski? Why do you want to get rid of this person? It's coaching. When your team is undisciplined and when your offensive line does not know who to block. Like, this is bad. They don't know who they're supposed to block on each play. A simple twist without sending extra guys leads to a sack. That shouldn't be happening. So if you're an owner, you're looking at this and saying, how could it be this bad? How could it be? That's all I'm looking forward to. See Brown run for real. Tomorrow during the stream, we're going to get some good news. They won't lose. Shedeur has to get 2 Ds. We're going to see if he can do it. Since this is Stanky's last day, 12 should call audibles for the rest of the day. Who cares what Haslam thinks? Because he owns the team. He's the one making the decision. He's the one that says keep Stefanski or let Stefanski go. They're about to kick off to the Browns, y'all.
There's Myles Garrett, who's played every play of this game so far defensively. Still trying to get that sack record. He's a half sack behind T.J. Watt and Michael Strahan, a record that Stray set back in 2001. Here's Williams. He thought about returning it. Corley said, just take a knee. Moments ago, Amanda caught up with Kevin Stefanski.
Coach, a defense-heavy first half. How do you get your offense into a rhythm?
Need to stay on the field, and it's all of it. It's run game, it's pass game. We have to find ways to stay on the field, keep our defense on the bench. Now, our defense is playing great. Obviously, that's a great attack over there, but to score twice and the way we're battling, we got to keep that up for another 30 minutes.
No surprise that the Bengals have done a great job of containing Myles Garrett so far.
Through the Fire podcast, when we thought we had it bad, Green Bay has -3 passing yards. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That is terrible. We back, y'all.
Appreciate the time. Thanks.
Sanders in the game to start the second half in the backfield with Shedeur. They give it off to Corley on the jet sweep. And Corley gets up to the 40-yard line.
I thought Amanda's questions were great because it led to Kevin Stefanski talking about how they got to keep the offense on the field. And some of that has to be at the running game. Right, they haven't been running as well. You see now they're putting the tempo and they're back.
All good, Shanitia. We'll be here when you get back.
That they're doing?
I do. I think it switches it up, keeps the defense off guard, and gives Shedeur Sanders a chance with the running game to marry up the play action and the quick passing game.
And do you think because of the way he played in college, this is even better for him, Shedeur?
It is. Every time you get more snaps.
The ball looks like they were trying to jockey for that football as the Bengals came up with it with battle. But they had already ruled that he was down. Here's Sanders, Rocket Sanders.
It looks like all momentum was stopped. Whistles were blown.
Yeah, right there he went down.
Third and one.
Here by the Browns offense.
About time they added some tempo.
The Bengals tip some pressure coming up the middle here.
Ready, go.
On third down, they give it to Sanders. Sanders bounces to his right. He didn't get it. He was stopped at the 44-yard line.
Man, this is what I'm talking about. North-south running. This east and west running. If one guy wins on the defensive line, they shut this down. This should be north-south Oh my goodness. 4th and 1. 4th and 1. This is crazy. Browns stand on the field. They're going for it on 4th and 1 plus of the 50. Let's see.
Action and keep the ball in Shedeur's hands.
Don't forget they're 0 for 9 on 4th down since week 8. They go the jet sweep again to Jeudy, and he's able to peel the jungle out of the air, and he's got a first down.
Man, oh man. Hey, y'all, they ran a jet sweep to Jeudy. He bobbled the ball, but he finally secured it. Oh, shucks. That Jeudy, even when Jeudy do something good, he do something bad.
Able to get some momentum, stay on the ball. Now they picked up a 3rd or 4th down and get more snaps under their belt.
And again, they continue with this tempo, this no-huddle offense.
Ready, go.
They hand it off to Rocket Sanders.
There you go. There you go.
And then drags him inside the 40 down to the 37-yard line. Dax Hill makes the tackle.
That's all I'm asking for. I'm asking for north-south running. So on this last play, on this big run or this better run by who is that? That's Sanders, Raheem Sanders, north-south. That's what I want, north-south running. I don't want guys' first step to be to the right or to the left. North-south running. Yeah, Jeudy got to stay focused. He got to – Jeudy be putting us through it, y'all.
42. Ready, what's it?
36 total yards in the first half, 28 here. Sanders from the pocket looking for the end zone, and it is
caught. Oh,
Diving
no.
catch by Sal Cannella, and now they're saying he dropped it. Incomplete. He couldn't control it all the way to the grounds.
That's it, partner. A beautiful placement by Shedeur Sanders. This is what he does best. Downfield throwing. It's there.
Oh, yeah.
He's just not able to grasp it. And you have to imagine, if that's Harold Fannin Jr. and that's Njoku, that's a catch all day long. Look at Shedeur standing tall in the pocket. The play action worked because the running game is working.
They bring Whitehurst into the backfield. Now he goes back to the right side of the offensive line. And they hand the ball off again. It's Sanders.
That's better.
Sanders, who was cut.
Yeah, that was a great throw. That was a great throw by Shedeur. You want to see him be able to reel that in. Come on, Cannella. 3rd and 6.
That's a Raheem Sanders, that is. Shedeur Sanders wasn't active too much early in the season either. But 3rd and 6 here for Shedeur. This has been the best drive of the day. Great job for him to be a decisive playmaker here.
49.
Recognize the defense, pick your best matchup, and let it go.
They move Bond into the outside. Sanders on 3rd down. He throws to his right, passes complete to his
Cedric
right.
Tillman.
Cedric
Let's
Tillman,
go.
who was such a weapon
Let's
last
go.
week for Shedeur Sanders. P.J. Jules makes the tackle. Boy, this no huddle has helped Shedeur Sanders find a rhythm.
It's new life, completely different offense. Look at Shedeur. He knows where he wants to go the entire time. I don't know the coverage at all by the Bengals, but you don't draw it up for a receiver to be that wide open.
Already.
The Bengals do not have a good defense. Keep attacking them, y'all. Let's go. Let's go.
1st and goal. Just a hair inside the 10.
Ready, go.
Sanders back into the backfield. Shedeur throws it to Corley. And Corley is hit hard before he's taken down at the 9-yard line.
All right, inside the 10. We in the red zone.
They called a fake screen play there. Shedeur pumped it to the flat, wanted something downfield. It wasn't there, so he checks it down and lives to see 2nd down. That is great decision making.
Yeah, we needed a drive like this bad. We need a drive like this bad, y'all. This is exactly what we need. Let the Browns defense sit there. Let them talk, chop it up. Once the season ends, I'll still be streaming.
Ready, go.
They move Whitehurst into the backfield. They hand the ball off to Rocket Sanders. And he's down to the...
Definitely hit that like button, y'all. Shout out to Key Mathis. Once the season ends, I'll still be streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Might do some post-game reactions to the NFL playoffs. So I'm still going to be here, still tapped in all the way through to the end of the NFL season. Maybe get some NBA playoffs in later. So the show goes on. The show must go on. 3rd and goal, y'all. Let's get it.
In the slot right here.
Shout out to you, Celtics girl. I appreciate you.
Clock is at 1, and they're going to take the
Did you call the timeout?
Delay of game, offense. 5-yard delay, 3rd down.
Got to have better clock awareness if you're Shedeur Sanders, right?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Why the head coach not calling the timeout on the sideline? What we doing? UFL commentary. I thought about looking at some other sports. Keep at this. Definitely thought about looking at some other sports. I haven't really fully decided on which ones, but I'm looking into it. What game you watching next week? When the playoff starts, I'm watching all of them. all of them. TK, shout out to you.
Sanders takes the snap. He's going to keep it himself. He's wrapped up and taken down by Demetrius Knight, the outstanding rookie from South Carolina.
Demetrius Knight's not going to get Defensive Rookie of the Year. That's Schlesinger, but he's up there. Look at him wrap underneath here. Shedeur Sanders sees the zone. He sees 2 high safeties, a lot of guys popping out. He thinks he's quick enough to then go running in the end zone, but in the NFL, these guys have a spy, or they have somebody that's going to come find you.
It's crazy. I'll be in and out. I don't really follow sports. It's all good, TK. Thank you for explaining the game to us. Angela, I got you. These are just basic things that the Browns can't block up. Basic things, y'all. Basic things they can't block up. Take the 3, better than 0, real fresh food for real. Keep this pressure on Cincinnati Bengals to have to score touchdowns. So it's something. I would have preferred the touchdown, but we're going to take what we can get. We're going to take what we can get. Yeah, I think the only as long as it's not on ESPN, I think if it's on ESPN, that's where I might run into an issue. As long as it's not on ESPN, I think I'll be straight. So if it's on CBS, if it's on Fox, whatever, I think I'll be good. I think I'll be good. I think I'll be good. Detroit Gemini, they keeping us in to the end. Are we up? We just kicked the field goal, so now we're up 5 points. We're up 5 points now. Nice drive. We'll take the 3. Yeah, I wanted the touchdown, but hey, I'm going to take the 3. I'm going to take the 3. I'll take what I can get. Why have Shedeur run? That's crazy. They ain't really give him no choice. It's so this is a weird thing I noticed. So when you're in a goal-to-go situation, the safeties will put their feet they will put their feet on the goal line and they'll play everything in front of them. So when you know that, what teams try to do is get guys past them. I don't understand why people don't set up screens and get guys running towards them, like going downhill. But it's just the way that it happens in the NFL. I miss what happened. Jackie, they had a long drive. Browns sustained a long drive, drove a field, ended up getting a field goal out of it. You can't have delayed game in the red zone. I agree. I don't know why Kevin Stefanski is not calling the timeout there. And it's not just this game. Kevin Stefanski has let that happen in so many games where I'm like, man, you are the last line of defense. So if the players on the field, if they're late to get up and get everything set, he's the last line of defense. He is the one that needs to call the timeout and save the situation. If you decide to follow the UFL, keep an eye on St. Louis Battlehawks. I believe we're going to have a season like the first one, plus Ricky Pro is the new coach. Oh, shout out to Ricky Pro. Shout out to Ricky Pro. Solid receiver. Solid receiver. Browns are about to kick it off here. Kevin ain't cared all season. I think Kevin's clock management has been one of his worst traits, y'all.
As he's knocked out of bounds, shy of the 30-yard line.
Yeah, Sal Cannella he could not pull that perfect pass in thrown by Shedeur. Delayed game in the red zone is on the coach. I agree. The coach is the last line of defense. Like, when you see something playing out, we watch coaches all the time run downfield to call a timeout. I saw the coach for Seattle throw his challenge flag to stop the play just to call a timeout. So Stefanski just bad at it.
Here's Chase Brown, and Brown breaks free, dives forward to the 34-yard line. And there's some individual
that's on
history
Stefanski
for Chase Brown, because that puts him over 1,000 yards for the season. And Myles Garrett's mom, Audrey, we showed you his dad, Lawrence, before with his camera. The two share an amazing passion for photography. His brother Sean is here. His sister Bree is here as well.
Angela said Kevin ain't there. He just watching. He watching it like us.
They've done a great job of raising a well-rounded human being. He was
Big
so
time.
fascinating to sit down with. He has so many other interests other than football, but he's very well spoken.
Second down, Burrow to
You
throw.
might be right there, Ivy League Mac.
Gesicki, and he's got a first down. Well, this is pregame. Myles with his parents, who he credits for a lot of his success, obviously. He also talked about his defensive line coach from high school, Anthony Gonzalez. His late defensive end coach from college, Terry Price, said he still talks to Terry's family.
He said it takes a village.
Takes a village.
Right?
His dad got that's a big old camera.
Accommodating about his teammates and about all his coaches and everyone who's helped him get to this point of his career.
Offsides.
Blown dead.
A false start on the right side here.
False start.
Man, Cincinnati in these penalties, man. I thought the Browns were not disciplined. Cincinnati is not disciplined either. A lot of penalties on Cincinnati, y'all. A lot of penalties on Cincinnati. Yeah, we'll take it. Put them behind the sticks. 1st and 15. Whatever we could do to get them behind the sticks, I'll take it.
A great person and having other interests. Football is what you do. It's not who you are.
That's amazing to think about him at 5 years old, as big as he is right now. Burrow goes underneath. Through Sample.
About time they wrapped up the tackle. About time.
Close to the 45-yard line. It is true, though. I mean, when you do raise children, sometimes you do see them.
Willis says we could do some home improvement and preventative home maintenance videos. That's why we should be winning by much more. I agree. Cincinnati needs to keep on making these mistakes for real. Make all the mistakes you want. 2nd and 9. Get us the ball. That's what I'm talking about. Defense, get us the ball. Let's go. It don't seem like Myles going to get that history. Yeah, I don't know. We would have to be up by 2 scores, I think.
Garrett's at and moving away from him and getting the ball out quickly.
Well, Garrett's at the top of your screen, tight. He's got the tight end. It's going to try to deal with him. Burrow runs away from Garrett. He's still.
Oh,
he got away and he slides forward. He knew he was right behind him.
Okay, Tyson Campbell is back on the field. That's a good sign. All right, I'm with y'all. They don't want Myles to get this record. Once he looked back and seen Myles, he just turned upfield. You know, he normally would have looked to keep throwing the ball. He saw Myles, he said, nah. He said, nah.
They'll throw again. They tried to get it to Chase Brown, and there was some contact there, but nothing called.
All right, 4th and 1. What they going to do?
You got, Amanda?
Man, how fun is this, guys? I talked to Coach Taylor about Myles Garrett. He said he will continue to be a focus for us on every play because the minute we let up, he will wreck this game. He tried to do it right there.
You know, that's the part of it, the wrecking of the game. Myles even talked about that, how that's his goal. It's 4th down, 4th at about a yard.
And you see now that the Bengals.
Yeah, that's why I said I can't even argue with you, Real Fresh Food. I can't even argue with you.
I agree with the decision.
The way he just turned up and ran away from that.
Top to your guy, Jamar Chase.
Burrow underneath, pass is complete. He's got the first down as he finds his tight ends. Gesicki.
He finds his pass-catching tight end, Gesicki. Right here, kind of freeze up there. He was a little bit too.
For Myles to get this sack, we're going to need to get him in 3rd and long. We need them in 3rd and long. Without 3rd and long, it ain't going to be good. Wet 11s, I haven't seen Denzel Ward back out there.
Balling. And first down, Brown tries to explode to the right. And he gains maybe 2 on that play.
Diabate with the tackle.
Rayshawn Jenkins came up to make the tackle.
And Tom, I believe for the first time, Myles Garrett's not on the field. He's on the sideline catching a breath. Most D linemen, especially pass rushers, do not play every single play of the game. They maybe play 2/3 of the game.
I want him
He's
to get it
every single snap, and it is exhausting rushing against 6'8", 350-pound tackles, wrestling every single play. You do need your rest. So Myles Garrett's saving it here, maybe for 3rd down.
And considering the Bengals have 45 plays, now 46 to the 29.
Oh, wow.
Burrow is sacked by Grant Delpit. First sack of the day for the Browns.
Hey, I'll take it. I'll take
That
it.
is a massive loss.
I'll take it.
All the way back to the 49 of Cincinnati. It's a loss of 9.
They bring the pressure.
3rd and 17.
Delpit come all the way down from the right side. He sneaks in here off the edge, unblocked, not able to sort
Let's
it
go.
out. Beautiful disguise. Joe Burrow
The
there.
Cowboys make the Giants look like a
Myles
Super
Garrett
Bowl
on the
team.
field,
That's
they kinda
crazy.
get lackadaisical, and then they give up a sack.
All right, 3rd and 17. What they're gonna do here? Watch a quick screen here. Watch for a quick screen.
They bring Chase Brown over to his side of the field. Burrow to Higgins.
Oh my goodness.
Dazzle to Brown, and a stiff arm out of bounds gets back to the original line of scrimmage. Let's check in with Adam Scheid in New York.
Tom Logan, Riley Leonard runs it in. 3rd total touchdown of the game for Riley Leonard. How about this? 24-23. Colts leading Houston. Back to you.
Yeah, Phillip Rivers is dressed today, but he's not active. Riley Leonard getting a chance to play
All right,
in the final
they hold
game
him to a punt.
as the
Yeah, 3rd and 17. They're gonna do something quick that they're gonna run. They're not just gonna drop back and try to throw the ball, 17 yards in the air. They're gonna do something quick. All right, Gage, fair catch right about the 8-yard line. Browns offense about to get back out there. Browns need a sustained drive. Keith Hunt said, "Leave my Giants alone." Hey, Keith, they're trying to blow your team up. They're talking about y'all gonna trade Dart so y'all can get Fernando Mendoza. Why they trying to blow your team up? Why they trying to blow your team up like that, Keith? I don't think Fernando Mendoza is not Joe Burrow. Nobody is blowing everything up for him like they want us to believe. The Browns need another score here. They need another score. They need to make sure Cincinnati is in a position to have to try to score. That's when Myles can get it. Myles will not get it today unless Cindy has to play catch up in the 4th quarter, so Browns need a TD. Stop struggling now. I totally agree with you. Totally agree with you. That's what they need to happen. That's what they need to happen. I need to see another sustained drive. How can we not get Isaiah Bond over the top in any of these situations? Like, come on now, what's going on? Yeah, TK, they were close. Sal Cannella couldn't reel it in. Yeah, that's what I think. Keith, I agree with you. It's like, why would you get rid of a player who is a dual threat for a guy who you know is going to need everything around him and it to be perfect? It makes no sense. And Fernando Mendoza. Yeah, offense need to get on it. Harris Room, we running up. We making progress, man. A lot of progress. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Tillman and Bond are only 2 that can catch the ball. They told Tommy abort mission. Yeah, we gotta get the ball to Tillman more. Tillman was open a lot in that first game. I rewatched the first game. Isaiah Bond should be able to do some work. Malachi, we just use him as a Malachi Corley, we use him as a gadget player. We got to use him more as a receiver because he got skills. He hasn't had a blocking to get to Bond deep. Yeah, probably not even an over-the-top shot, but maybe if we can get Bond on a crossing route when we can catch them in cover 1 maybe, so he can try to run after catch, something. Or even run like a little quick screen to the outside when they're in zone. Run a quick screen to the outside, a wide receiver screen to Bond. So do something to get him involved.
He's got Rocket Sanders in the backfield.
Ready? What's up?
Shedeur coming off his best series so far today. He's rolling the pocket. He throws on the run. He hits his tight end, Brendan Bates. All right, give me an idea of Shedeur today.
Real fresh food. I agree.
First half here, it seemed like the Bengals defense had a good jump on what Shedeur is trying to do. Look at these tight windows. Free safety comes out the middle of the field. Second half, they implement the tempo, and look at these throws, much easier. I love how the scheme and the adjustments by Stefanski has made the quarterback play easier for Shedeur.
What you talking about, man? They want to give Stefanski props any way they can.
Hand the ball off. The Browns do to Sampson.
First down.
First down up across the 20-yard line.
Dylan Sampson, another rookie.
Yep.
That they have everyone that's getting the ball or touching the ball are rookies on this Browns team. Andrew Berry and the Browns did a great job in this draft of picking a lot of impact players at the rookie position, and that's only going to bode well for you in the future.
Yeah, they hit on a lot of different players. They did a lot of extra research. Sampson being one.
Isaiah Bond down here, we haven't mentioned yet, is also a rookie wide receiver, is pretty good.
Kofar, you hear that?
They go to Sampson, running to his right. Sampson.
There you go, Sampson. There you go.
Along the sidelines, out of bounds after.
Kofar, you hear that? Just picked up a lot of impact rookies at the rookie position. Come on, man. What you talking about? Then he talking about, oh, Kevin Stefanski. What adjustment Kevin Stefanski make with his hands in his pockets walking? Come on, man. What we did? Any way they could try to give him props, they try to. They try to. Dylan Sampson with a nice run to the outside there. It doesn't look like the Browns are going to run another play. They're going to take it into the fourth quarter. They're going to take it into the fourth quarter. They definitely missed on DG. They definitely did. Yeah, Kofar, they just talking. They just talking. Like, what y'all talk about? They just talking. They just talking. Give me a quick minute. I'll be back in 1 minute, y'all. Stay with me. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, y'all. We back. We are back. We are back. So almost time to start the fourth quarter. Browns are driving. The only thing Stanky adjusted was his hands to different pockets. That's all. Reaching for his keys because he knows it's over. Real fresh food, for real. They want to give him props so bad. Shout out to y'all. Definitely hit the like button, y'all. If y'all enjoying this, y'all are here, y'all are watching, hit that like button for me, y'all.
So you know Joe Burrow's going to have something to say about it down the stretch.
Off the play fake, Shedeur. He'll run the football.
Quick decision.
And he dives forward. Got to be careful about that as he dives forward. But it does get him closer to the first down.
And Kevin Stefanski, when we sat down with him, he said he's been pleasantly I wouldn't say surprised, but happy with Shedeur's mobility, because when they kind of struggle running the ball, the quarterback running game really helps them.
I want them to get Shedeur some people to throw the ball to. Yeah, in the offensive line. Andrew Berry deserves as much scoring as Stefanski. I agree. I thought both of them should have been gone before the year. Once I kind of changed my tune once I saw Andrew Berry was most likely going to stay.
Going to the second play call.
A little pitch to Sampson. He's got some blockers trying to get away, and he's got the first down. That last little nudge to the right, he got away from Myles Murphy to get that first down.
Shedeur changes the play to a toss on the perimeter.
For real, they got it. Oh, yeah, can't forget competent coach. Definitely need a competent coach. High up on the list is competent coach, y'all, for sure. 1st and 10.
Yeah, Sampson 6 carries.
Let's go for an extended drive.
Go.
Do the Bengals start bringing heat, start bringing pressure, knowing that Shedeur's kind of getting in rhythm and playing really well in the second half?
You see the difference in first downs from the first half to the second half. Sanders has time. He throws. He's hit as he throws. It was nearly intercepted. Demetrius Knight had him.
Shedeur had plenty of time here, about as much time as you're going to get. But Demetrius Knight, the standout rookie, able to kind of bang Shedeur's arm there. Right over the Bengals defender, Barrett Carter, the other rookie linebacker. It looks like we got an injured offensive lineman there.
Yeah, that's not a good thing. It's Whippler.
Whippler is down on the ground. Hopefully he's not bad. Hopefully he's not hurt bad. He was in that center. He's limping off. It looks like Zach Zinter is warming up at center. Who is Canella? Canella is the 3rd string tight end. The center is hurt. Yeah, the center is hurt. He's limping off the field, so it looks like it's gonna be Zach Zinter. Please stop throwing it to Judy. Yeah, that one wasn't on Judy. Shedeur got hit as he was throwing it because the tight end got beat to the inside when Shedeur is on the inside. So you had to use all your strength and power to keep him on the outside. So I just can't do that. Through the Fire Podcast, I appreciate you. Definitely hit that like button, y'all. The like is free. The like is free. Shout out to Willis. Shout out to Willis.
Oh my God! Wow! I got money.
Willis, Memphis, Tennessee in the building, says still enjoying you all and the comments. We still here. Willis, we still here. We here for the 4th quarter. This is the last game of the year, so y'all know we waiting for the press conferences. We in this thing. We here, y'all. We are here. Can someone bet Judy a one-way ticket back to Florida? Buy him a one-way ticket back to Florida. Say, send him back to the sunshine. Send him back to the sunshine. Judy has to go. They have to get open faster. I agree with you. And Judy do some stuff with his routes where he be stutter stepping and stuff. I'd be like, man. I bet Shedeur held that ball a little bit longer because it was Judy. Yeah, making sure he going to do what he got to do. Making sure you're going to run through the route. Because if Judy is coming straight across the field and he leaks upfield, the defender can just undercut him. So. You know why the Packers getting beat? The O-line mad about those gifts Jordan Love gave them. Didn't Jordan Love give him like some shoes or something? 2nd and 10, y'all.
Shedeur Sanders under center. Loops the pass to Corley. And Corley, he did a nice job making that reception and then turning upfield, had some blockers. And again, Sanders
we in this thing, y'all. We right here.
Center again with Zinter in for Whippler.
I love the play design. A quick screen, make that simple for your quarterback and your wide receiver. Get you in a 3rd and manageable, which is.
I think Corley is a 2nd or 3rd year player. We signed him from the Jets practice squad.
On Shedeur to not let him get
3rd and 2.
set up. I see a lot of bodies.
This should be 4 down territory. This should be 4 down territory.
Ready, go. 3rd and 2. Sanders at And he gets to the 46-yard line. Excellent decision on his part not to put it into the belly of the running back.
I don't think people tout him the most mobile quarterback coming out of college, but this is what he has. The ability to make plays, the read option. Now he's going to make number 22 Stone miss. He breaks that tackle. There's no...
Y'all, Tommy be listening to me. Remember I told y'all last week I wanted them to let Shedeur run the read option? They finally brought out the read option for the first down. They finally bring it out. I've been calling for this thing for so long. Finally. Angela, I got you right after the play.
A couple of times.
Got a reverse.
Yeah, we got a little reverse. They give it to Bond. He's got elite speed.
They run a reverse to get it to Isaiah Bond.
Oh my God! Wow!
Angela says, I'm riding with Shedeur until the wheels fall off. We are right there with you. We are right there with you, Angela. We are right there with you. They are taking Luke Whippler on a cart. Oh, that's not good. They cart him to the back, y'all.
Especially.
Second down and 6. They bring the tight end in motion into the backfield. They hand it off to Sampson. Sampson is stood up by Hill after a gain of maybe a half a yard. It'll be third down.
And this is a critical third down here for the Bengals. At both sides.
This is 4-down territory, y'all. So 3rd and 5. Hey, even if you get 3, even if you get 4, you run it, you get it, you go for it again on 4th down. I've been calling for the read option for so long. Just the fact that they ran a read option, I'm so hype, y'all. Just that fact. Just that fact they ran it. I'm happy, y'all. I see you, Miss Sparks. I caught you right after this play.
Williams in the backfield next to Sanders. Pressure's coming. Sanders is hit, and it's incomplete. Again, he's fortunate it wasn't intercepted.
How do we get these pressures? How do we get these pressures away so fast?
I got money.
Shout out to Miss Sparks. Shout out to you for also being a Patreon member. Thank you, D. Shedeur to the end. That's a fact. We riding till the wheels fall off, y'all. Y'all heard the saying. We are riding till the wheels fall off. They try to set up a screenplay. They don't even try to get any hands on, I think his name is Shamar Stewart, to slow him down a little bit. They don't try to stop him at all on that screenplay. They shut it down. Just bad stuff, y'all. Bad stuff, y'all. Just bad stuff. Shout out to Miss Sparks. I appreciate you. Just bad stuff, y'all. Bad stuff, man. We're having a sustained drive. We're making some stuff happen. We dial up a screenplay at a good time, and all you got to do, if they just put one hand on the guy, that will slow them down enough to let Shedeur make a better pass. Just one hand on him, y'all. One hand. I wouldn't go for it here. Screenplay was over before it started. They just, like, you have to sell it. You have to sell the play. Like, a screenplay is all about you selling it. To me, on first glance, it looked like Joe Antonio was at least supposed to tap the guy, something, push him on the chest as he's running. It looked like Joe Antonio was supposed to do something. Joe Antonio did nothing. So it's like, come on, man. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? Are you aware so many people ordered Shedeur jerseys for Christmas? Oh, yeah. And I saw all of the videos of people responding to it and everything. Yeah, I definitely seen that, Claude. Shedeur's playing extremely well the second half. That O-line is still garbage. Through the Fire podcast, talk to him. That's exactly it. If we only had seen Shedeur from the beginning of the season with all the weapons, we'd be going to the playoffs next week. For real, it will be looking different. When I was watching the game last night, the first game of the year, and I was like, man, everybody was healthy. Everybody was there. Oh, it was so irritating. Could somebody give me a quick ride to Cleveland, please? I need to see something real quick. For real, this stuff is it's ridiculous. The talent just isn't there. The O-line is trash. They are so bad. So bad. Just, they don't know what to do from play to play. They don't know what to do from play to play. The center 70 did nothing. I wasn't sure if it was the center or if it was the guard, one of them. All you got to do is just tap that guy on the chest just to slow him a little bit. Just to slow him down a little bit. They did none of that. None of that. Now he playing with mismatched linemen and Dylan threw all them hospital balls. Now everybody injured, for real. It's just bad. It's just bad. All right, 1st and 10. We back at it, y'all. What center is in now? The center that's in now, I don't even think is a center. I think he was a guard, and they just got him playing center.
Joe Burrow and the Bengals down 5. Myles Garrett, bottom of your screen. Burrow from the goal line. Gives it off to Chase Brown. Brown, not much running room. Let's check in with Amanda down on the sidelines.
Yeah, guys, we talked to Myles and Coach Stefanski about the pressure that builds game by.
One of the TV insiders said Kevin Stefanski will get a job in a day. I was like, they can have him. They can take him now. He don't got to wait till tomorrow. You can take him in the middle of this game or the middle of the 4th quarter. He can go right now. 70 is a 3rd string center. Is he 3rd string or is he 4th string? Because I thought he was I thought we drafted him to be a guard. What's his name? Why is his name slipping me? Zach Zenner. I thought we drafted him to be a guard. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, he's moving now, picking his spots.
Oh, Burrow trying to run away. Burrow was going to run away for a few yards out of bounds at the 1st down.
Spiritual war exposed. What's going on?
He wasn't going to go right because that's where Garrett was, and he decided to go left.
And Myles has lined.
Riri lad, I appreciate that. I used to post my stuff on X, but it's so many people over there that just want to argue. But if you do share me over there and I see it, or if you tag me in it, I'll repost it. I appreciate that. But it's people, they want to argue like crazy over there where I just like, man, I don't got time to be going back and forth with these people. He's still running from him.
Underneath, gives it to Brown. Brown bounces off one defender and spins to the 25. It was Baker who was there to make the hit.
Still running from him.
There's going to be a point in this game, Tom, where Joe Burrow's.
All right, man. The owner is not letting Shedeur go nowhere. They probably got him from Home Depot. Craig, he been on our team, I think 3 years. I think he's been here 3 years, and he hasn't been able to get on the field at all.
He's got to drive the ball downfield.
2 tight ends are on the right side. That means that Garrett's by himself. They hand it off to Brown. And Brown, who we mentioned before, went over 1,000 yards earlier, tackled by Tyson Campbell after another 1st down.
Said, I don't argue. Well, sometimes. Yeah, the way they be arguing over there on X and Twitter, I'm like, man, I can't get with this, man. I can't get with this. I can't go for that at all. Yeah, they got to stop Chase Brown. Chase Brown is impacting this game too much. Too much. I got you right at the play, Angela.
Burrow gets rid of it quickly, has T. Higgins.
Oh my God! Wow! I got money.
Angela says, shout out to you, Angela. I appreciate you doubling back. My mother asked, have they put Kevin out after you said it? Yeah, he got to go. He got to go. He got to go right now.
He's a couple for 1st down. Burrow. Yoshivash has
Come on,
the 1st
defense.
down.
I'm so ready to hear the breaking news that Stefanski is fired so we can build around 12 for draft monster online and some leaping offensive weapons. That's exactly what we need.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
He got to go. He got to go.
Played that well this year. They've been special this year on defensively.
Yeah, Garrett told us he's been exceptional as a leader and as a man. He leads on and off the field. Bengals will hand the ball off. Brown. And Brown is
Man,
really
we gotta
now. He's inside.
We gotta shut Chase Brown down. This is crazy. 13 carries, 71 yards. We gotta shut this down. We gotta shut this down, y'all. We got to shut this down. Not good.
Opinion. He's been extremely efficient. It's hard for a pass rusher, Myles Garrett, to play every single snap like this. Look how wide he is, but he's going for it here.
Yeah, he's curling around. Burrow's looking to the outside. Burrow has it.
Great play.
For T. Higgins, broken up by D'Angelo Ross.
D'Angelo Ross, great play.
D'Angelo Ross filling in adamantly for Denzel Ward here. He is one-on-one with T. Higgins. There is no tougher position to be in the NFL. He does a good job.
He got his head around.
Top of T and also getting his head back. Look how he has his head back there. So there's
Great
no PI.
play.
You couldn't defend that any better.
I would have the U-Haul back up waiting for Kevin Stefanski for real.
Run that play again on you. That's how
Oh, that's just some crystal light, some grape crystal light. They need to drive the cart right up to Steak and tell him, get on, you out of here, for real. Oh.
Underneath with the pressure coming, and it's a first down, or at least close to it for Sample, as Hickman makes the tackle. Man, he is getting rid of this football.
Hey, Myles is moving around.
You about to lose your job.
They about to get to
You
him.
about to lose your job.
Please get a stop defense, for real. Where's the adjustments they were talking about? Still running the ball down our throats. Yeah, real fresh food. I don't know, because they were trying to give Kevin Stefanski props earlier, and I'm like, what are we giving him props for? He just putting his hands in different pockets. Where's the adjustments?
First down.
He got him. Got him. He got him. He got him.
And there it is.
He got him, y'all.
Stood nearly a quarter of a century.
He got him. He got him.
Myles Garrett.
Let's go.
His NFL record, 23rd
Let's go.
sack of the year.
He got him.
Passing Michael Strahan and T.J.
Let's go.
Watt on the all-time list.
The word that comes to mind is inevitable.
Let's go.
It's been inevitable for him this season. Utter dominance. We're in post-Aaron Donald era
Let's
football,
go.
and Myles Garrett's the best defensive player in football. He separated himself this year. I think the entire crowd is on their feet.
Let's
You
go.
know how hard of a feat that is. And he breaks a
23.
record that's been standing for 20-plus years.
Amazing. And just seeing
23.
the reaction from his teammates as well.
He bent that corner and got him.
It'll be second
He
down
bent
and
that corner and got
16.
him.
It's a loss of 6. Burrow underneath to Brown.
Come on, get him on the ground.
A couple of men missed. Cannot.
Let's go.
He's back to the line of scrimmage as Baker and Jenkins.
KC, y'all was right. Y'all was right.
Mom and dad, his brother, his sister,
Y'all was right.
all celebrating.
You see Myles Garrett, he just wins right away. To be that big, but that athletic to dip, a la Von Miller, beats Orlando Brown and gets in the backfield
go.
under 2.5 seconds, Tom.
Let's go, Myles.
Joe Burrow can't do anything about that one. Myles Garrett had to earn it, though, this year.
3rd and
He had to
15.
earn that record, and look at him back on the field for more.
Yeah, he wants some breathing room now. Burrow rolls the pocket on 3rd down.
Get him again, Myles. Get him again. Oh.
And now trying to dance his way, throws it towards Chase, and it's incomplete. It's 4th down. And with 3:56 to play, they're going to pump the ball away.
Let's go. Let's go, y'all.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go.
Let's go.
Here we go. Woo, woo.
Hey, Myles put in all the work to get there. All the work to get there. The way they've been chipping him, the way they've been throwing the ball fast. And he finally got there. He finally got there. Now the Browns offense can put this game out of hand. They can have an extended drive and put this thing out of hand. They can put it out of hand. Put it out of hand. They can just say, hey, it's over. It's over. I'm so happy for Myles Garrett. I'm so happy. Put your name in the record books. When they talk about the greatest pass rushers of all time, make sure they say the name Myles Garrett. Make sure they always put respect on his name. Yes, Dawn, Myles Garrett got it. Myles got it. He got the sack record. He got it. beat it by half a sack because now he's at 23. He's making sure that whenever you say Myles Garrett, make sure.
Put some respect on my name. You understand me? When y'all saying my name, put some respect on it.
He making sure. You know, people can clown him. They can say, oh, he played for the Browns and all these things. But just make sure you put some respect on his name when you say it. Him getting that all-time record. And the most insane part about this is the Browns offense has not been leading in a bunch of games where he's had the opportunity to always rush the passer. Y'all see what he got to do to get the sacks. So just his degree of difficulty is a lot higher than other people. A lot higher. So if the Browns go up here and score, or they eat some time off the clock and they force Cincinnati to be in throwing positions, he could get another one. He could get another one. He could get another one. So, hey, we just waiting for it. We need the offense. I want our 4-minute offense to kick in and us have a good drive and just put this thing, man, put Cincinnati out of their misery. Put them out of their misery. A touchdown for real. Crown Women Collective for real. Touchdown. That's what I'm talking about. Put them out of their misery. Put them out of their misery. But Myles is now in the history books, and whenever you say his name, you gotta put some respect on it. Put all the respect on it. Let's go, offense. Is no sun on the field. The sun is not in your eyes. Go ahead, put this thing out of reach. Put it out of reach. Put it out of reach right here. Put it out of reach. Oh, yeah, Shalia, you know we're here for the press conferences. Myles excited on the sideline. Oh, they put Myles on their shoulders. Yeah, offense need to get some hype from this.
And they know
First and 10.
Cool moment to see.
They'll give it to Sampson as the Browns also want to try to milk this clock. Back one more time to look at this sack and watch the route that he takes.
For real, Key Mathis. Let's focus on offense. Let's focus. Let's focus. Shout out to Willis. Willis is coming back.
Oh my God! Wow! I got money.
Shout out to Willis. Memphis, Tennessee in the building. You have a great job. I enjoy seeing our customer smiles on all projects. G&G Building Renovations LLC, Memphis, Tennessee. If y'all need him, holla at Willis. He in the building. Shedeur, go down. Go down. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, Willis, for all your support. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your words. Shedeur got sacked while I was reading that, y'all.
Let's check in with Amanda. She's over on the Browns sideline. What's it like over there, Amanda?
I am. The only way I can describe this sideline right now is jubilant. As you guys said, these players love Myles Garrett so much. Shedeur Sanders told us this morning he is Cleveland. He is the heartbeat of this team. And David Njoku not only came over and put a fake crown on his head, but then started a Myles Garrett chant with Bengals and Browns fans. Everybody was getting involved. Just a really cool celebratory moment down here.
3rd and 14.
And again, we're locked in a 5-point game.
Come on.
And Shedeur Sanders looking at a 3rd and 14 here.
We're going to need the defense again.
Ball back to Joe Burrow with 3 minutes and 2 timeouts.
Yeah, because if you get a stop here, you're going to get decent field position if you're the Bengals.
So Shedeur might have to push this ball downfield. And not might, he has to push the ball downfield and try to pick this up. You see the empty formation here. All these Bengals at the line of scrimmage.
Williams out of the backfield is in motion.
They're bailing out, Shedeur. You got time. Buy yourself some time.
Sanders is going to have to run this one. And he'll get to the 15-yard line, a little bit past it, but shy of the first down.
Man,
so the Browns will have
Shedeur made a play, though.
Was anybody?
I think that was KT Leviston who was help carrying him. I think that was KT Leviston. Kevin Stefanski, you bet not be thinking about going for it here. Is he thinking about? Oh, okay. I thought he was. I thought he was thinking about going for it. I'm going to say they called a timeout. They called a timeout. All right, the Browns are punting here. Made me nervous. Shedeur almost got there. He ran it from the end zone. He just was 1 yard short. 1 yard short. Browns are punting.
As we mentioned,
garbage truck water.
National Football League. And he's busy today. This will be his 5th punt.
Hopefully this is a good one.
Williams assessing. He's going to try to return it. And he gets a couple extra yards to the 40-yard line. Joe Burrow down by 5. Let's see if Cincinnati can come from.
All right, y'all. The Browns are making us watch this game to the end. So I want to tell Kevin his Uber ride is waiting for him, for real. For real. How much time was run off the clock? It's 2 minutes and 59 seconds left in the game because the Bengals called a timeout. Actually, this is behind. This is behind. My bad. It's less than that. It's 2 minutes and 50 seconds. No? Let me get this updated. I'm refreshing the ESPN broadcast or the one that I have because it seems it's behind. Yeah, I don't like this. The field is too short. All right, there we go. It is 2 minutes and 41 seconds left. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. So they got another 9 seconds off of where it was. But this is I don't like this field position. At least Shedeur didn't throw an interception this game. Yeah. I meant almighty. It just can't be defense. I hope they see you need offense for real. I wish Kevin could read these comments for real. Or at least if he could hear this.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
Hey, if nothing else. I heard they already cleaned out Kevin's office like the White House do to the outgoing president. They cleaned him out early through the Fire podcast and said, get it out of here. Seeing Kevin back to Cleveland on Greyhound. Hey, send them right to New York. Don't the Giants want him? Hey, Giants, come get y'all boys. Send the plane for y'all boys since that's who y'all want. Send the plane for y'all boy. Come get him. Come get y'all boys since y'all want them so bad. Hey, Kevin, your work is done here. Your work is done here. It's done here. Leave it with the Bengals. Hey, Kevin, you said you and Zach Taylor are pretty close, right? You think he's okay with giving you a ride home? That should be his walk-off music, for real.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
Keith Hunt said, nah, we don't want him. We don't want him for the Giants. They're saying the Titans want him. Hey, y'all can have him. All right, 1st and 10. I'm with y'all. I don't like the field position. It's a short field. Let's see what we got going on. Let's see what we going to do.
Games that are already being affected by it. Here, the Bengals down by 5. 1 timeout left. Burrow begins. He'll dump it off to Sample, his tight end. He's got plenty of time left on the clock, and Sample gets up to the 47-yard line. Diabate was the first one there.
Craig, they boxed all his stuff up.
Go. The record's out the way. We got some meaningful football left for these two. You got Joe Burrow in a 2-minute situation with the 2-minute warning coming up.
Hey, Brandon, we don't want him.
Pearson's missed 2 extra points. This would be a different game.
Great play.
Hang on. That pass was broken up by Ross.
Man, Ross is making some plays.
Ward. And he's had to fill in. And look at this. We talk about T. Higgins in his hands, but when he tries to bring it in back to his body, that's a DB's opportunity to punch it out. That's Ross's second big PBU against T. Higgins today.
All right, so now 3rd down and 2. You looking at a little underneath pass here to Chase Brown or something in that area?
You are. You're going to see if you have one.
Donnie, they don't make sense. The announcer crew, they don't make sense. This one of the worst. One of the worst.
Obviously, 4-down territory for the Bengals.
And it's actually P. Ryan who's in the backfield on 3rd down. Burrow lofts it for Chase. He makes the catch. Wow, what great control. He was in front of Ross, and he's got the 1st down. We have reached the 2-minute warning. We still got a game.
Man, when you have wide receivers who are just better, you could just throw them the ball, man. You could just throw them the ball. You could throw them the ball. Dawn, hit the live. So right around where it's showing me on YouTube, bottom left, make sure you tap that live. I think it should be red in color, just to make sure you caught up to where I'm at in the stream. They knew it was going to Chase. Yeah, they tried to throw it to Higgins over there, and then Ross broke it up, and then now they threw it to Chase. They put Chase over there and threw it to him because Ross is small. He's a small DB. Regardless of what job it is, I hate to see a man lose his job. He has school-age children, not defending the head coach record. Just a general statement. Yeah, I agree with that in general. But when you're in something performance-based, people are going to look at your performance, and they're going to determine if you do it well or not, and then they're going to make a decision. I've worked in management before, and when it was hard on me to let somebody go, it was explained to me this way. If your job is to coach a team to win football games and you don't coach a team to win football games, then you're not doing your job. So I'm not firing you. You're firing yourself for your lack of performance. And that's how I look at it. That's how I look at it. They have to contain Chase. He's a dog for sure. I'm calling him Sticky Fingers Chase. He catches everything for real. Announcers not even watching the same game. I don't know what they on. They still have to get in the end zone. That's true. I bet Shedeur is saying, I never want to play with these busters on this O-line ever again. You know he'll never come out and say it, but that don't mean he don't think it. That don't mean he don't think it. Why the Browns always got to be so close when they're leading? CO7 111, it's what they do. I think the Browns have programmed things so you have to watch the whole game. Like, we rarely get blowouts. How many minutes left? 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Watson need to get some of that money back so we can get more O-line players. Yeah, that's why he got his guarantee, so he don't got to share. 2 minutes to go. The Bengals have 2 timeouts. Am I tripping? Bengals have 1 timeout left. Browns have all 3. Ross making plays. He needs an invite to camp next year, for real. Excuse me, for real. All right, we back, y'all.
Place that you played so many games at. Here, it's the Bengals down by 5, moving the ball with 2 minutes to play. P-Ryan in the backfield. Burrow looking to throw. Burrow just dumps it off. Pressure was coming not only from Myles Garrett, but also Mason Graham. Here is the AFC playoff picture.
2 man, for real. 720 in chat. Let's hit the like button. Yeah, hit the like button for me, y'all. Hit the like button.
Hanging in the balance. One of the more pressing things is Baltimore and Pittsburgh later on.
Don't feel bad for Kevin Stefanski. He will still get millions left on the contract, for real. For real.
I'm a former Patriot, but this year it is wide open. It is wide open. In the playoffs you've ever had.
Real fresh food. He is not. He threw the ball at the ground. 2nd and 10.
Colts have taken a 1-point lead over the Texans. Jacksonville was up big in their game. Burrow to the outside. This time Higgins reels it in. He had Ross on him again, and he was able to make the catch and hold on.
Yeah, it's hard to just keep going through the losing.
You have a PBU, but then you got to go guard T. Higgins again. Right now it's just another play. Ross does everything he can here. T. Higgins just too big, too strong, and great ball placement beats great coverage every play.
17-yard gain. 1:52 to play. Clock is stopped.
With the 1 timeout in their pocket, plenty of time here for Joe Burrow and this Bengals offense.
For real.
Burrow sets up in the pocket, throws to the middle. He's got Chase. Chase breaks a tackle to 5. And he's down to the 4-yard line. He almost bounced his way into the end zone. What a relationship between those two. One knows where the other is.
2 man, for real. He definitely turned it around because they were saying he wasn't good at first. Yeah, the defense is looking shaky. It's looking shaky. It's only so many times we can ask these guys to defend Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. It's only so many times. I mean, they could do it a couple times, but for the most part, they're going to win. T. Higgins and Jamar Chase going to win. You cannot feel bad for a coach. Should have been fired 5 years ago. He's been stealing money the whole time. He's been hired, and the Cleveland Browns, he's getting paid for nothing. For real. They know he needs help on Chase. Yeah, they got to do something. You can't just – and in the red zone, now they might just see who's one-on-one and just throw it up to T. Higgins. So, to me, this is where you probably want to go to nickel and double team the outside receivers. That's what I would do.
The Bengals, 72 yards on the ground. Burrow to throw again. Burrow dances to the end zone. Chase, he's got it. He hangs on. Touchdown, Cincinnati.
Man, oh man, y'all.
The Browns defense is not built to play with the backup corners in all game.
They going for two.
The Bengals wide receiver and Joe Burrow have been here too many times. You get the one-on-one matchup to Jamar Chase, and he just breaks it outside. Look at the strong hands. The strong hands at the catch. This is what he does. This is why this guy has records along with Randy Moss. Joe Burrow to Jamar Chase has been good. So long they've been doing it since the LSU days.
Yeah, it's 3 touchdown passes.
Too, man, I need one of these multi-million-dollar jobs that you need no competency. I'm sure I could have coached Browns to 8 wins with 0 experience. For real. For real. Man, oh man. All right, so it looks like who's number 27? Webb? Is this last name Webb for the Browns? He's walking off. The Bengals are going for 2. Let's see what happens, y'all. Let's see what happens. Did the Browns call a timeout?
They're going to go for 2 here to try to make it a 3-point game.
And they would do this regardless if the kicker was kicking it or not. They got to get these 2 points back. And here it is. I always identify how many safeties are deep. If it's 2 safeties deep, maybe something in the middle of the field. If it's 1 safety deep,
man, just double, just double T. Higgins.
On the outside, Burrow looking at one of those. Now goes to the middle.
Great play by Delpit. Let's go. Let's go, Delpit.
It was Gesicki who was the target, and it's a 1-point lead for Cincinnati.
Cleveland double.
Let's go, Delpit. So they double Chase, so he had to look off Chase, and Grant Delpit makes a great play. Let's go, Delpit. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. All right, minute 29 seconds. They're going to kick the ball off, and the Browns going to get a chance to go win this game. The Browns and Shedeur going to get a chance to win this game. 2 timeouts left. Hey, can we ask for a better ending to this game? Shedeur goes up and drives him to win this game. Come on, man. All right, they're about to kick it off, y'all.
We talk about what it's like to be an NFL corner. What about an NFL quarterback? 22 years old. You got Aaron Rodgers 1 week down the stretch. Oh, the next week you got a 4th quarter battle against Joe Burrow. Life in the big leagues. Shedeur has belief in himself, and it's a great opportunity to showcase, to show what he can do to manufacture a comeback win here.
Let's see if the Browns do return it. They do. Trying to get some extra space. It's Williams, and they'll move the pile.
All right, about the 29-yard line, y'all.
Shedeur Sanders down by 1, 1:23 to play, 2 timeouts.
He's played well in the second half.
All right, breathe, y'all. We got this. We got this, y'all. Just breathe.
The other maybe 35-yard line for
just
field
breathe.
goal range. But with the 2 timeouts, Tom, everything's open. He can throw the ball in the middle of the field. He can throw the ball to the sideline. Every play in the playbook's open. Even a short screen play could be open. But you got to start a 2-minute drive off with a positive first play to get it rolling.
Schmidt, by the way, his season high is 55 yards. He's 5 of 6 from 50 yards or more. They got to get there first. Sanders underneath. Not a great pass. It was Sampson. Incomplete. It'll be second down.
Sometimes when you check it down, though, for sure.
I really look back. He said, I swear I'm going to drop kick the TV if Cleveland runs on the first 2 plays. For real. No reason to run here. No reason to run. Man, you don't got to get it all on one play with these routes, y'all. You don't have to get it all on one play with these routes. Yeah, they weren't good, Marie.
Second down and 10. Sanders from the gun. Pressure's coming. Sanders is wrapped up and taken down. Cam Sample. And depending on where the spot is, that could be the 6th sack of the day.
I definitely would expect to use a timeout here. It's 3rd down. He's trying to save him, but you got to get a good play here. You don't want to put yourself in a 4th and long.
Well, plus there's too much time going off the clock. Pressure again. Sanders to the sideline. Pass is complete.
Let's go to Isaiah Bond. Let's go.
And he's got a 1st down.
The rookie-to-rookie connection there, Isaiah Bond. First target of the game, but remember, Shedeur Sanders played better on the tempo. Maybe that's why I didn't use a timeout. But look at the delivery there. One of the best balls of the day by Shedeur. Now they're operating with both their timeouts.
Come on, y'all.
Another about 30 yards here to get in field goal range.
Well, there's Schmidt warming up his leg.
Let's go to it, man. Zedrick, we've been waiting to see Bond all game.
Timeouts. Sanders, middle of the field, it's short. Again, there was traffic there, but it wasn't a great pass, and now it'll be 2nd down, intended for Tillman.
It looks like the Bengals have not brought any pressure on this drive. They're just
shout out to you, Randy. I appreciate that.
Dropping in zone coverages. So that means that the offensive line got to be able to block 4, and Shedeur's got to stay patient and deliver accurate passes down the field. He has plenty of time here to pick up what's needed.
He just went over and said something to Judy. Judy will be at the top of your screen. Number 3.
Yeah. heart beating fast.
Expect some down the middle of the field.
No, they go to Sampson underneath. Now Sampson gets along the sidelines and is out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 49 with 39 seconds left. They still have plenty of time to get it.
All right, y'all. Breathe the exercises. Everybody breathe. Everybody breathe. I'm over here holding my breath. Everybody breathe. Come on, y'all. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. The commentators, I don't know what they're talking about. Everybody breathe now. Everybody breathe. Come on, y'all. Come on.
Couple of 56-yarders, missed one of them. You see the target line. It's not exact, but that's where we're anticipating.
Now you have the one-on-one matchups. You want to go to Judy or up top.
Sanders in the pocket. Sanders to his left. Has Judy. He hung on. And I know that's a storyline for the Browns fans.
Time out.
This time he hangs on.
Time out.
And Hill is hurt.
The Bengals have sat in 2 high zones.
If Judy bobble another pass, oh my goodness, y'all, Judy is putting me through it. Judy, just catch it. just catch it, Judy. Like, come on, man. Whew. Put me through it, y'all. Put me through it. Whew. Gotta breathe. Woosah. 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 Man. Why Judy gotta do this? Why Judy gotta do us like this, y'all? Why? Marcy say, I need a new heart for real. Like, what's going on? Whew. Man. All right, come on. Come on, y'all. Let's go, y'all.
The pass game is all available because Stefanski didn't use that timeout, so he still has both of them. Shedeur knows he has that in his pocket. You can't take a sack. You can't knock yourself out of field goal range, though. That's one thing that Shedeur has to do. Throw it away rather than taking a sack.
Hey, 44! Hey, what are we on, C10?
Barking out that Demetrius Knight is the Mike linebacker.
Ready, go!
On first down, they give it to Sampson. Sampson stumbles forward. He does get a few extra yards to the 36-yard line, and a timeout is now called by the Browns. With 23 seconds left, they're down to 1 timeout.
So do they trust the ball in Shedeur's hands here?
All right, they ran it.
To throw it one more time? Or do you run the ball, let it drain out, call the timeout, and try to kick the walk-off? I know for sure Al Golden is going to bring some pressure.
Hopefully we just not running into a wall of defenders, y'all. Come on. Come on. This the 18th game of the season. This the last game. 17th game we done played. And this is what y'all want to do to us? Oh, my goodness. I don't even know. Let me see. I got you. I'll check for you in a minute.
Shedeur knows that he has one-on-one matchups all over the field.
Second down and 8. Sanders, he's looking for the end zone for Bond, and he can't get it. He had a step or two, and he just couldn't reel it in. It was Davis in on the coverage.
This is fun, isn't it? Shedeur understands the pressure's coming, leaves it a little too far out inside. If he maybe puts on the outside, Bond has a chance. But don't be surprised if you see a little deja vu. The Bengals bring it again. Make Shedeur have to pass it here. They don't want him to run the ball.
It'll be third down, 3rd and 8. 1 timeout left.
We're close to field goal range, y'all.
The first matchup, the Bengals won 17-16. The Browns trying to get a little revenge here as the clock will wind down before Kevin Stefanski will call a timeout.
Timeout under 5 seconds, probably about 3 or 4.
And there you go with 3 seconds left. Look how emotional
Fired
Kevin
up.
is.
He is. He wanted to win this. He wanted to keep fighting.
Y'all. Oh, my goodness. All right, he coming out for the field goal, y'all. Oh, shucks.
49-yard field goal.
49 yards, y'all.
He has 1 game winner this year. Bajorquez is the holder. Good snap, good hold, nearly blocked. It is good, but there is a flag.
I think that's going to stand, Tom, for hop in the center there.
It was a hop.
Let's go, y'all.
It was a hop, skip,
Let's go.
But for the drama, we will see.
It was Myles Murphy who hopped the center.
You can hop, you can't leverage, you can't push off on anybody.
That looks like it's going to do it. Kevin Stefanski and the Cleveland Browns.
All right, let me turn them off. Let's go, y'all.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo.
Y'all. Woo. Help me, please. Somebody help me. Oh my goodness. Why they gotta put us through this, y'all? Why they gotta put us through all this? Why they put us through all this? We did win. The Browns won. This is what we wanted, y'all. Myles got the sack record. The Browns get the win. Shedeur leads them on a drive. And I got to pick up my heart off the floor, y'all. Marcy says she needs oxygen. I'm right there with you. Man, oh, man. This is the last week of the year, and this is how y'all going to put us through it? Y'all going to put us through all of this? Whew, shucks.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo.
TK said when she go to work, she gonna ask for a breathing treatment. Y'all, let me tell you. Woo. They put us through it, y'all. They put us through it. Shout out to Andrew Smith. Shout out to Jerry Jeudy, who also gave us a heart attack with him bobbling the pass. Man, oh man, y'all. Man, oh man. Shout out to the Browns getting the win. Shout out to Willis for all of your support. Shout out to me trying to catch my breath, y'all. I'm trying to catch my breath.
I got money.
Shout out to Willis, Memphis, Tennessee in the building. Memphis, Tennessee in the building. Shout out to you, Willis. Everybody is smiling. This is what we wanted, y'all. Latika, we could breathe now. This is what we needed, y'all. This is what we needed. We needed a win. Shedeur led him on that drive for the win. So that's how you want to walk off. You want to go off a winner. Jerry Jeudy, him bobbling the pass. Had me on the edge of my seat 2 games in a row. Zedric, it's real. Trying to catch my breath here, y'all. This is what it's like being a Browns fan. This is what it's like being a Browns fan, y'all. Crown Women Collective, I'm usually the calm one, but oh my goodness. You know, it's more than one thing that you're fighting when you're rooting for a Browns win. You're rooting for a Browns win. You're rooting for the detractors and the haters and how everybody gonna talk about Shedeur. All those things. So this one was like, we need this one. The offense was sluggish. The defense was coming through. So this one put us through it, y'all. This one put us through it, but we made it through. Shedeur did what he had to do at the end of the game. Shedeur didn't have any interceptions for them to talk about. He made the plays when it was necessary, and the kicker came in and made the kick. So for everybody who gonna hate this week, oh well. Oh well. 12 didn't quit, no matter how hard it got. That's a fact. Shedeur did what he had to do. No O-line, none. If any person watches this game and they say the Browns don't need to go offensive line at least 2 of their top 3 picks, then they are crazy. Then they are crazy. Watching this game, y'all see it. Y'all see it. They're in the backfield so fast. Oh, you know the commentary now will be, did Shedeur do enough, trolls and haters? Yeah, those conversations, I'm not even having conversations of did he do enough and all this stuff. I'm not even entertaining those people. Not entertaining them. This was a great way for Smith to end his season. They picked on him so bad at the beginning of the season for his missed field goal kicks. And remember, they were against the Cincinnati Bengals. So you were so right, man. Shedeur eats pressure for breakfast. Yeah, he was cool, calm, cool, and collected. He was more calm than I was on that last drive. Definitely hit the thumbs up, y'all. They will come up with something to criticize him. Craig, they will. They'll try. So I'm just happy we got the win. That win was individual heart, and Bengals gave it away. They did give it away. Their defense is not good. Like, I thought that I wrote a long thing on my Patreon about what would be the keys to victory and how the Browns can win. And I knew that you could attack this defense. I knew this wasn't the defense that was just going to show up and just keep stopping you. So that was the basis of me believing the Browns can win this game. That was the basis of it. So seeing it come through, it feels good. It feels real good seeing it come through. So now we're going to get to the post game. Let's see how fast Kevin Stefanski runs to the podium this week. So I'll be setting that up. Definitely shout out to Andre Smith. Andre Smith came through and he turned it around. The way that he began the season is not the way that he ended the season. So shout out to Andre Smith. Let's get us set up. Let's get us set up for the post game. They couldn't hold Myles for the whole game. I went through 4 EpiPens. Yeah, they had us going through it, y'all. They had us going through it. Let me get this set up. I was nervous. I had to walk away. My anxiety would not let me stay. I'm usually the calm one. Today I was not the calm one because I know what's riding on this win. This is Shedeur's last chance to put good film out there. His last chance to shut everybody down in the offseason. And by getting the win, you are so far removed from you drafting a quarterback that's a conversation that people don't need to have anymore. They don't need to have that conversation anymore. They don't need to have it anymore. The conversation is over with. It's over with. So everybody who, we should have tanked, we should be losing and all that stuff. Okay. Tell that to the guys in the locker room that we should have been losing. The rookies own this season, and Myles, the rookies are the real dogs, for real. Grant Delpit came up with a very big play. That play that Grant Delpit made was the reason why we're able to kick the field goal and win. Him stopping the 2-point conversion. So this is the stuff that we need. TK, it was way too much going on at the end. I had my eyes closed. Once we got in the field goal range, I knew we would be good. He walked it down when it was needed. Case closed. That's it. So I don't want to hear. I don't care about the EPA. I don't care about the this. I don't care about the that. Because now we don't have to worry about are they drafting a quarterback, because we know they're not. we know they're not drafting a quarterback. So let's get to the Cleveland Browns so we can get them up. There were some good games today, close. Yeah, I'm gonna check them out like later on when I finish everything after the stream. I'll check out some of the other games, and I'm getting myself ready for the week. I know Dion is dancing to Must Be the Money, for real. Cromwell Collective had her food in the slow cooker, so she didn't have to worry about it. All right, so we got this straight here. We're going to leave this, and we're going to keep refreshing until we get the Browns going live. Miss Brown, shout out to you.
Oh, my God. Wow.
I got money.
Shout out to you, Miss Brown. Miss Brown, you're one of the people that's been here since the very beginning. Thank you for staying with me. Thank you for rocking with me through the whole year. So I definitely appreciate you, and thank you for all of your support. Thank you for rocking with me. We got to end this thing right. We got to end this thing right. C.A. Anderson, what is going on? Seattle is in the house. C.A. Anderson won last night and today. Them Seahawks won last night, and we got the Browns coming through today. I don't think they show Coach Prime, Angela. I don't think they did. Shout out to C.A. Anderson.
Oh, my God. Wow.
I got money.
C.A. Anderson says, we won. I don't care what they say. 3 wins with the rookie Rough Riders and dynamic defense. A win is a win. If they don't want legendary, oh well, they're lost. Facts. They got to deal with it. They have to go through all the stages of grief of Shedeur is going to be here next year. He's going to be the starter. What did Doggy Bone say last week? Nah, boo boo. Oh well, Shedeur is our quarterback going into next year. They can deal with it. Shout out to you, TK. Shout out to you. I appreciate that. If you get over on the Patreon, I appreciate you. I'm still thinking about D'Angelo Ross and those 2 pass breakups. Very timely pass breakups. We need to get our own wide receiver now. You definitely need to get a wide receiver. Definitely do. How many sacks did Shedeur have, and what was the sack yardage? Let's pull it up. I done got so excited. I was closing down everything in the back. I think I heard the broadcast say 6, but I'm just gonna pull it up instead of guessing. I'm just gonna pull it up. Through the Fire podcast came back with something else to say.
Oh, my God. Wow.
I got money.
Shout out to Through the Fire podcast. Thank you for all your support all throughout the season. 12 has more wins than any Browns QB this season. Talk to them. Hey, they can't dispute the facts. They cannot dispute the facts. Those are the facts. All right, so to who asked me about Shedeur sacks, he took 6 sacks for minus 29 yards. I'll show it on the screen for y'all here. Let's go here. I got y'all right here. Right here. 6 sacks, 29 yards. 6. I don't know why my apologies if you came in now, my bot is kicking people. I don't know where the bot been at. The bot ain't been here the whole time. I really like the offense show, life in the second half, no TDs, but they didn't lose them the game. That's a fact. Shout out to Myles Garrett. You can't keep a good man down. C. Anderson, for real. He got it done. He got it done. He got it done. Let's refresh this. All right, we're not there yet, so we're gonna wait and see till we get these. We're gonna keep waiting until we get them speaking. We're gonna see how long it is. All right, we got the win. We got the win. Yeah, with a win and what the Commanders do, that should leave us 7th. That should leave us 7th, but a win is a win. So it's not in their control anymore. Everybody who wanted to tank for one of these quarterbacks, oh well. Oh well. You got to deal with it. Because Shedeur's gonna be here. This all the people who didn't want to cover Shedeur. Shedeur need to be out of town. The Jason Lloyds, all those people. He's here. They gotta deal with it. They got to deal with it. Jermaine Lang, what's going on?
Oh my God! Wow! I got money.
The beat reporters in Q from Worst Take are going to have to swallow their own words now. That's a fact. That's a fact. They got to deal with it. Hey, they got to deal with it because he going to be here. Unfortunately, people like that who don't understand a good thing when it's in front of them, I got to look at them differently, y'all. I got to look at them differently. I got to look at them with the side eye because this is the best thing. Shedeur is the best thing to happen in Cleveland sports. Shedeur is the best thing to happen in Cleveland sports. And that's what they want to push away? It don't even make sense. It makes 0 sense. Jermaine, what's going on? I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. What is going on? Hey, the Browns did what they're expected to do, what I expected them to do. They got it done. Shout out to Daisha. Daisha, what's going on? Daisha just laughing at him, y'all. She just laughing at him.
Oh my God! Wow! I got money.
Daisha just laughing at him. Daisha, we got that win. We got that dub. We got it. Shanithia, we got the win, but the chat as well as me, we was on life support watching the end of that game. I just want you to know. We were on life support watching the end of that game, Shanithia. On life support. Let me tell you. Heads about to roll, Selmo Fudd. For real. It's going to be changes. Change going to come. Change going to come. Change is going to come. If Shedeur would have started the whole season, I see another 4 or 5 wins. Keith, I'm right there with you. A long time ago, I said there's one question that Kevin Stefanski is not going to be able to answer. And that is, why did you believe Dillon Gabriel was better than Shedeur? He will not have the answer to that question. And for that, he is going to.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
That's just what it is, y'all. Y'all say the Colts is beating the Texans. Let me get that on. Or I got it on. I got it on my other phone. Texans about to win the AFC South. That's crazy. I thought it was 12 seconds left. 12 seconds left. The score is 30-32. They're about to kick it off. The Colts have no more timeouts. I always say that anyone can win on any given Sunday. For real, anybody can get got. Don't let people just tell you that. Oh no, the Texans beating the Colts. They beating the Colts. Okay, that teams can get got, y'all. Teams can get got. Teams can get got. All right, we got press conferences. He ran to the podium, y'all.
For fighting.
Hold on. All right, y'all. I'm gonna start it from the beginning so we can hear the whole thing. He ran to the press conference today, y'all. He ran to get there. Hey, y'all, in the chat is eating them up. Oh, shucks. The chat is eating them up. Let's start from the beginning. Y'all ready? Let's go. Oh, we right here. We right here with it.
But to score twice on defense, for Andre to finish it at the end, I mean, my God, you can't write a better script than that. And for Myles to get it the way he got it in a really meaningful moment of the game, and then it came in a win, and a great team win. So I'm proud of those guys, and I'll take any questions you guys have.
What are you thinking there across the 15?
Great way to end the season, Marie.
I would first start with Grant Delpit making a great play on the 2-point to make it a win. I mean, otherwise you're going for a tie game. So I told Grant when he came off the field, I said, dude, that play, you just won the game because we're about to kick a field goal. And then felt the conditions, as you know, were good for both teams.
Cia Anderson is good peoples, y'all. Cia Anderson is good peoples. Cia Anderson is not the ops. Cia Anderson is not the ops. Cia Anderson is good peoples. She is good peoples, y'all. She not the ops.
Oh my God! Wow! I got money.
Cia Anderson is not the ops. She is good people. Seattle's in the building. She supports all the time. She's riding with Shedeur. She's good, y'all. Y'all better not come at me. A horrible day was all inclusive of his horrible O-line, his horrible play calling, but we won. Talk to him. We got the dub. Yeah, he out of breath. He ran. He ran to this podium. It looks like the Texans just got an interception right there. But let's get back to Kevin. He out of breath. All right, let's go.
In the kicking game, so felt once we got around that 35, we were in range for Andre.
What about Andre? 248
Yeah, that wasn't by design.
Just the way this season is.
Yeah, incredible. Like I told you, can't write a better script. Not even you, Tony. And just proud of him for game one against that same team to then bounce back and be so good for this football team. And I honestly do not believe anybody on that sideline had any doubt in their mind that ball was going through the uprights. That's just who the kid is.
What is it? How important is that moment for Shedeur? It wasn't the easiest game for him.
Yeah, I told him at halftime. I said that's why it's a 60-minute football game. We get to play 30 more minutes, and we were not perfect on offense by any stretch of the imagination, but came through when we had to come through. Needed to go on a drive there to get in field goal range, made some plays. Again, just a bunch of fighters on that team.
Kevin, with just hearing you celebrate with your team in the locker room, seeing you, with the Myles celebration all over you, just how much do you want to continue on with this football team, and do you think?
Yeah, he happy it's a wrap.
Respectfully, this game's not about me. I told you guys that. I'm proud of that group for fighting.
Kevin, you talked a lot about
Shut Mary Kay down.
Focus on forward. Don't worry about it. For this team, with the way this season has gone, with all the outside noise and everything, I mean, it would be.
You hear that, Keep at this?
Do not keep fighting. But can you just kind of expand on the makeup of that? Could you tell early on that this team had that type of fight?
Yeah, listen, I know there's there comes a time where you reflect. I'm not there yet. I'm just kind of focused on this one, and I knew all week these guys wanted to get this one. We wanted to even the series versus Cincinnati. We dropped that first one of the season. We weren't happy about that, and we had an opportunity to go out here today and get a win. I'm really proud of guys that stepped up in that game. D'Angelo going in there at corner, Sam Webb going in at corner. With guys going in and out of injury, guys unavailable pregame, before the game, Carson, Harold, Dave. So just having guys step up, I think is a great thing to acknowledge with this football team. That's kind of been the story of the season. Step up. We need you.
Kevin, how fitting was
Yeah, he he out of breath. He was running. He was yelling. Mary Kate more so asked him like a long-term question about his overall time with the Browns, and he like, man, I'm not looking at it like that. I ain't looking at it like that.
Yeah, again, very proud of him. Confidence in him never wavered. Felt like it was the right thing to do to keep him where he was. He showed in practice all the time that he was very consistent. So, like I mentioned to you guys earlier, I really had no doubt he would make that.
Did you have a good look of Myles' record set?
I did not have a great look. I didn't. How was it? That it all depends on how the game's going, and when you're in a game where they have to score touchdowns and they have to be aggressive, that's you give Myles the opportunity to go rush one-on-one.
Kevin, with all respect to your previous answer, do you expect to be the coach of the Browns?
Yeah, and with all respect to that attempt by you, I'm not making the focus about me.
Hey, y'all, he is shutting them on some different type stuff. Like, he on different time, y'all. So Tony Grossi just asked him, with all respect to the other question I was asking you, do you expect to be the head coach of the Browns? And he said, with all respect to you, I'm not asking that question. I'm like, okay, Kevin. Oh man, this Kevin he on different time, y'all. He on different time. He is on different time.
With the Myles sack, we've talked to you so much about how, it means a lot to him, but also to his defensive teammates. I think we obviously saw that and how they embraced him afterwards.
Yeah.
Just, what can you say about what that moment meant to all those guys?
Yeah, I mean that's history. I mean he's the sack king. I mean that's unbelievable. They've been playing this game for a long time, and for him to go get that in the circumstances with the degree of difficulty in which he got it this season is unbelievable. I mean he's the defensive player of the year. You can make him the MVP if I had a vote, and I think the reaction of his teammates is genuine. That's real. These guys care about each other.
Very vocal about your praise of Jim Schwartz. Since you guys have been working together, he's been like everyone else. He aspires to the top of this profession. What would your endorsement be of him to someone else who is looking at him?
Yeah, I love Jim. I love working with Jim. He and I are cut from the same cloth. He's more than deserving of those type of opportunities, and if that happens, I'd be thrilled for him.
Kevin, you hadn't worked with Jim prior to him. You hired him 3 years ago. What did you learn about him, personally, just over these 3 years?
Yeah, I mean, our office is right next to each other, so we spend a lot of time together. Again, we see the game very similarly. We see a lot of things about this game very similarly. I think I've told you guys
For real.
Me of, one of my former coaches when I was playing. Just the way he goes about his business. So yeah, Jimmy and the entire defensive staff, did a great job.
I know the focus was never about Myles' record, but was there a big sense of relief when he finally got it, because it felt like it had been building for a while?
Yes, there was, Scott. About 3 weeks worth.
Kevin, in a losing season, just if it's all kind of done now, what are the things that you kind of feel that you're most proud of this team this year?
Yeah, listen, you can, I'm sure you guys will. You can look at all of it and you can analyze it, but we had to finish strong. We had 2 opportunities in these last 2 weeks against division opponents, and we got those wins. That's what I'm proud of.
Kevin, I know obviously you said you don't want to make this about you, but with all the speculation that's swirling, how do you expect this to spend the next maybe 12 hours or so?
Shanitia, yep, he drove him downfield for the winning field goal.
I'm going to spend the next 30 minutes celebrating with his team.
Good.
Okay, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Okay, he's spicy today, y'all. He said, I don't want no problems. I don't want no problems. I don't want no problems. Where is it at? Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can set this up real quick before we get to the next interview. Crown Woman Collective, I saw your name and I thought about this. This is for Kevin Stefanski. Let me run it back, y'all. Let me run it back.
One, two, three, release them. I wish it every day for the fall
Kevin got to go, y'all. Kevin got to go. He got to go. Let me get this back up. Let me stop playing to get this back up. Oh, we got the next person up yet? We don't have the next person up yet. We don't have the next person up. Yeah, Zedric. That is for Stefanski. The same way he just ran from the press conference. That's for him. We could have got a more useful press information if Kevin had come out holding his watch and walked away without saying a word. For real. We need that spice in his play calling. Yeah, he was acting like a different person today. Kevin probably in there calling an Uber ride home. For real. He asking, hey, can I ride with y'all? He like, can I ride with y'all? Tell Kevin to take his Madden playbook with him. For real. Take it with you. They not get rid of Shedeur, so if he don't like him, just peacefully leave because 12 can bring more to the Browns than him. That's a fact. That's a fact. Players gonna want to play with him. They finally went over the top. They finally went over the top to Isaiah Bond. They couldn't hit on it, but I just thought that was gonna be something they were gonna be able to do. He said, "That's the one. That's the run, Carmel Collective. That is it." I'm so glad this freaking season is over. It's been exhausting for us fans. And Shedeur gets the win. God is good. This has been a long season. Long season, y'all. This has been a long season. Like, it's and we didn't even have like easy wins or easy losses where you can just take your attention off the game. It's like they keep us engaged for whole games and we can't like we can't move forward. So it's like, man, we can't get nothing easy. Like, come on, man. He got the Foster High Bulldog playbook. Matter has a better playbook than his. He should have copied some plays for real. Hey, if you don't know what to do, just go to top offense on Madden and copy it. Go top offense and copy it. Tommy Reese was looking rough. Tommy Reese was looking funny in the light too when the pressure was on. Tommy Reese was looking funny in the light, y'all. He was looking funny in the light. He headed to Dallas for a real party surrounded by people that love him. Yeah, he gonna have his exit interviews probably tomorrow or Tuesday. Then he out. Maybe this will teach Stefanski how to treat people the same way we put those things out about 12 and they dragged him. Now he knows how it feels. For real. It's totally different. It's totally different when people are not saying the stuff about you. On the press conference, someone commented, "Kevin, confess your crimes against Shedeur." Oh my goodness. And they at his neck. They at his neck. Let's see who we got up next. Let's see who we have next. Kevin knows it's over. He's seen and heard about all the reporting. He was trying to get off that podium as fast as he could. Next year, Stefanski going to Miami with DG, taking Tua's job because of concussions. Hey, wherever he go. The sooner he goes somewhere else, the better. The sooner he goes somewhere else, the better. Not impressed with Tommy Reese. I'm not either. And people are saying, "Oh, the Browns want to keep Tommy Reese in the building and all this stuff." I'm like, man, Tommy ain't it. Tommy has years before he's gonna be the guy. Maybe not his mama. He leaving it there. They still can't come no more. DG real nervous right now. I hope he saved his money. Oh shucks. I hope he saved his money. He got you a game-winning drive with this offense. That's saying a lot and will matter in the offseason. For real. For real. When other quarterbacks were in, we knew the game was over if they had to drive down at the end of a game. You push your door in there, they get the drive done. So, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. No, Tommy phoned it in during the first half. He did. He was rough. Oh, they running. Dang, they running, jumping. Who we got? Oh, of course it's Shedeur. They running up there. No to Tommy. I agree. The sound is kind of off today. It sounds a little funky, so my bad if it sounds funny in your ears.
Well, just describe that, your feelings, the emotions, everything that goes through you as you're
Tool man.
down for that kick.
I'll say it's a lot. I'll say all week, I would say I've been like dealing with a lot spiritually, like different battles, that I had to overcome, I just had to overcome. So that's why my body language, everything was off. Like that's what it was. Then we got in at halftime. We got in the locker room and like close teammates, close friends was like, nah, bro, get back to being you. So it was that words of encouragement, it was that shoulder to lean on that you need in them crucial moments. So then, as you see, right back after halftime, then we started.
Shout out to you, Shanithia. Shout out to you.
So I think today overall, mentally, we won different battles. I think we won mentally. I think going back to the final minute drives that we had a couple weeks ago, and it wasn't successful. We was able to get that opportunity and be able to drive down the field and do what we did. Andre being able to get back in that position, how it was. I knew the whole time he was going to be able to make it. So I think there was a bunch of different battles, overall that we won today, and it started up here, started mentally.
I know you knew how much Myles Garrett wanted to get that record in a victory.
Mm-hmm.
In addition to just wanting to win it for the whole entire team, did you also, how important was it for you to, on his big day and his big moment, go down there and do everything you could to get him that victory?
Yeah, I think all of our goals and everything is aligned, so I don't think it's a much more want to than that. I think the want to is to prove that I'm able to drive down the field and that a bad half, doesn't define a character like kind of how it was the other week. We had the same opportunity. So I think each week by week it was building different things and accomplishing different things and being able to prove to myself, but not just myself, but this team and everybody that in certain situations I learn from, I grow from, and I was just excited to be put in that situation again. That I kind of put myself in that situation.
What did you see on those couple on the last drive? What did you see on those couple of big throws? Whatever outer comeback to Isaiah and then.
Yeah, I think it was just clicking. I think it was just clicking. I think we got back. I think we got back a lot to what we been doing, honestly, and I think being able to go through the keys and reads, like those are the stuff that I know like the back of my hand. So that's where reps and that's where all that different type of stuff come into play to where you're able to execute each and every play, no matter what defense they're able to put out there. So I think we got back to being who we are, and not really going at them like a certain way, which that was good, but sometimes it just didn't fit my eye, and I wasn't able to get through my reads quick enough or play like really fast and on time.
Shedeur, you said you were dealing with some spiritual battles.
Yeah. I mean, I'm able to recognize it, but it's all in the mental. I think the devil, of course, is going to attack you different ways, people around you and everything. And honestly, like this whole year, has been a long year. It been ups, downs. It been, different feelings. So, like you gotta be able to, at some point in time, talk to people. Sometimes you gotta lean on people also. So that's what them. My guys in there was able to really like come to life. That's whenever they talk to me, nah, bro, do you? This ain't you right now. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the type of stuff like that gets you going. That's the type of positivity and stuff that you need around. That you need people to let you know who you are. You feel me? So continue being that guy. So I think a lot of it was that today and this whole week, and I didn't feel like I wasn't surprised if I didn't come out off rip playing a clean game. But the main battle and the main thing that the challenge was for me today is what's gonna happen whenever you face adversity. Whenever you're not seeing there, whenever you're not seeing it is good. Whenever you're a little bit slow on things, like what are you gonna do? And I think that was the lesson today, was to be able to overcome it. And I feel like that last drive and all that is definitely happened.
Shedeur, what have you, I know it's only 45 minutes after the game, but
Yeah.
what have you learned about yourself this season, and how important was it for you to finish the game on this type of note?
Well, I learned what I like. I learned what I don't like. I learned what I'm seeing. I know what I see well. I know what I don't see well. And I learned a lot mentally, and I learned a lot emotionally, physically, everything. I think mentally it was how to deal with when things are going your way, when things aren't going your way, when how to deal with feelings. So that's what I feel like this year was about. I think it was one of those years that how you gonna deal with the feelings. You could be not playing and feel some type of way, and you could be playing and feel the same way as if you didn't, as how you were when you weren't playing. So it's kind of like you got to create your own reality and everything, and you got to have the nucleus of people around to be able, and it's not just your family, like it got to be outside. So I think that's what this rookie class and that's what everything is like being able to lean on each other when everything's down, being able for them to come to me and say, nah, that ain't you, bro. Like, you tripping right now. Like, you got to get back to doing you. Like, that's what I need. You know, I need positivity. I need those type of stuff speaking into you, speaking life into you. Then you go out there and you get back to playing normal. You get back to seeing the game how you see. So a lot of that stuff is like mental stuff. You know, it's not physical. The physical has been the same. You know, like, of course you're going to be able to improve this offseason on footwork, seeing stuff quicker and everything like that. But I think the biggest lesson of this year was mentally, and I feel like I achieved that and I won that.
We got time for two more.
Can you put yourself in the shoes of Burrow and all these other guys? What's it like when you got Myles Garrett coming after you? What's the quarterback feel?
Well, I don't know. I know in practice when we go situations, I'm aware of them overly. So I can't put myself in anybody else's shoes that I can't relate to or feel, you know.
Hey, Shedeur, you go Scott and then
obviously there's a lot of speculation about Kevin's future. How nice is it to finish the season with a win for him?
I think just Coach Kev, he been real tough. He been tough, you know, and it's good. I think I grew and I learned a lot from him. I think this week we had a conversation just about things, you know what I'm saying, just about things in general, and I feel like, you know, we grew to understand each other. You know, we share different things, you know, that we both will go through, you know. So I think I know he wanted this win, and I know he wants every win, but I know this one means a lot. And I don't know. I wish we all, like, as a team, and I wish everybody could have got more personal, you know, within this last year. Quinshon even came over my house a couple of days ago, you know, and like I said, in that dark time, he came over my house and just talking like, bro, like speaking life into me, and that's what I needed. And I'm truly thankful for him, and his presence definitely is missed.
Shedeur, you don't often hear a celebration like what we just heard, you know, through this door with you guys in that locker room with all the cheering and the yelling and the water bottles and all that kind of stuff. What does it mean, and what does it say about this football team that you guys are celebrating a moment like that?
Yeah.
So much euphoria.
I think that we got each other's back. I think without the defense, we wasn't going to be able to do anything, and I think without us as an offense being able to drive down the field, they did everything they could do. So that wasn't really going to be able to win the game. So I think the tough battle of us just leaning on each other, depending on each other, like in those key moments. So it's like that's how you build trust. That's how you build friendships. Like whenever you go in those key moments, you're able to rise to the occasion, no matter if we had failure before. So like, no, it was no doubt in my mind that he was gonna make that field goal. Like I knew, 10 out of 10, he was gonna make it. You know, because of his trials and everything he went through at the beginning of the year. You know, so I think that's, even in that instance, that's where me and him connected. Like how you deal with certain stuff, and then being able to talk to him, being able to be that source for him, and then him go on and have the successful season that he had. I think it was truly amazing. So, I mean, of course, that's the story. That's how I go, and I'm thankful, you know, it ended like that at all costs. Thank you. Now I gotta go see my brother Shiloh.
Zedric, it could have been Deshaun. I thought it was Quinshawn, but names are similar, so it's one of the two. It's one of the two that he was speaking on. Shout out to Shanithia. Let's do this right. All right, sound effects up.
Broncos country, let's ride. Broncos country, let's ride.
I have to add this one for you, Shanithia. Whoops, wrong button. Come to Offtharecorddee, where we gonna read your super chats. Your voice is gonna be heard. And then we got this one.
Oh my God! Wow!
I got money.
Shanithia, thank you for all your support this season. I really appreciate you. Everybody in the chat, get your wrist up. D, you've been on fire with the content. You also stayed the same voice to keep us grounded. We rocking with you until the end. I appreciate you, Shanithia. I appreciate you. I appreciate your kind words. I appreciate you, like, you know, pushing me like, hey, try this out. Do this. See how this works. See how this look. Hey, check out this. So I just appreciate you more than you know. More than you know. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And for the most part, I'm calm. Today I was a little it was a little shaky on that last drive. But for the most part, I'm calm. I try to stay that way. I try to share things that I learn with y'all and make sure we have a good environment to enjoy these games in, because it's already enough going on. You know what I'm saying? It's already enough going on that we see and hear about Shedeur and the people who try to use his name for clicks and likes, and they try to make money off of him. So, you know, you want a place where you can go and just enjoy it and be a fan and also be part of a good community. And that's what we're building here. So I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Emery brought up a good point about how Shedeur never got his opportunity in the Rams game to lead the 2-minute drive. Got to redeem himself here. That's a fact. Myles is talking. Let's get Myles. That's a fact. Let me go live.
Too low. I'm so proud of this group.
Myles, in the second half, what was the level of adrenaline and exhaustion mixed there for you?
I'm starting from the beginning so I can hear Myles' whole thing, y'all. And I'm going to turn it up a little bit more for y'all.
To get the record, I mean, what was that moment like for you emotionally? I mean, just mentally, everything.
And it was everything I expected. It was so tough. I knew they were gonna make it difficult, but shit, I don't think I saw more than 3 singles on a real drawback the whole game, and I just knew that, you know, if I did, I had to make that moment count, and man, the feeling couldn't be better.
Did you ever? I know how confident you were. Did you ever start to wonder about it? And there's only 5 minutes and 4 seconds left.
I think I said it earlier, but I had a dream that I didn't get it. So I was like, well, shit, like we gotta deny fate, whatever it is, you know, we got to make it happen. And I just went into it and still had the utmost confidence in myself and, you know, my preparation. And in my guys, man, you know, I couldn't do it without them. They were supporting me, you know, trying to find ways to free me up, you know, get the chips off me, get the doubles off. And eventually, you know, we just made it happen as we have all year.
Myles, what did it feel like when your teammates put you up on their shoulders and David's putting a fake crown on you, and just what was this whole celebration like?
It was special. You know, I've given everything to them. They give my very best every day, and I'm so grateful and so So I'm glad to have them as teammates. You know, it's a like I said, it's a privilege to be with these guys, to go to work with these guys, to bleed.
Thank you, A.M. Williams. I appreciate you.
And it's happening a lot right now. And, man, I couldn't imagine doing it with a better group of men. You know, going in, you know, always, you know, coming in with a great attitude, working hard, and you know, coming with a smile on their faces. And they never too high, never too low. And I'm so proud of this group.
Myles, in the second half, what was the level of adrenaline and exhaustion that was mixed there for you?
I wasn't even thinking about it. Honestly, anytime I thought about thinking, you know, I was tired, or you know, the fatigue setting in, I thought about that dream. I picked my ass up. It was time to go.
I don't think we saw you use the field until the first drive of the second half, and it got to the point where you're an off-ball linebacker, you're a tackle. Just what was maybe the conversations like? I know Jim was probably scheming up some stuff for you to try to get you free.
Yeah, I felt like Mike out there. He started, you know, moving around everywhere, and they were just scheming it up, trying to get the chips and the doubles off me. I know he said he wasn't gonna, you know, do anything crazy to deny me the sack, but hell, they schemed it up to the point where, you know, it was starting to feel like that. But I mean, he went out there, tried to win the game, and you know, we made the plays that we needed to. But you know, credit to Schwartz, he was doing everything he could to get not only myself free, but you know, all of us free. And then Grant came in with the sack a little bit earlier, and then we just kept on getting pressure, and you know, those batted balls came in, you know, clutch at the beginning of the game.
Shedeur Sanders going downfield and making sure that you got, and Andre too, Shedeur and Andre, making sure that you got one of the things that you wanted with this sack, which was a victory. How great was that for them to do that?
I mean, once we got in field goal range, I knew he was going to seal it. You know, this is the moment that he's been waiting for. You know, do it against a team that, you know, unfortunately came up a little bit short.
Yep, Saniti, I agree.
I know he's been waiting at the second crack at this, and you know, God willing, he went out there and put it right down the middle. So I was excited. I love winning, so it doesn't matter, you know, whether it's beginning of the season, end of the season, last game of the season. No, I'm just proud of him and glad to have him win.
You talked so much about, you know, just some of your small conversations with Joe over the years when you've sacked him. Did he say anything to you in the moment? And then I'm sure you guys had an exchange after the game. Just what did he say to you after?
So I couldn't talk to him after because my teammates were grabbing me up. So I was trying to get to him after the game, and then, you know, there were different outlets and parents were, you know, coming down. So there was a lot of people pulling me in different directions. But no, got a lot of love for Joe. He's a hell of a guy, hell of a player, and I hope to catch up with him this off season. He sent me a text, and I'll keep what he said between him and I. But no, he's exceptional all around.
So what are you seeing on the sack, Myles? Are you thinking I'm getting single coverage here? And then I saw a stat like your get off was crazy, like 0.23 seconds or something. And you used the dip move. Like, did it just feel like, I don't know, the perfect Myles Garrett sack?
Yeah, I mean, that was a stereotypical sack for me, you know, getting off, doing the chop, and then right into the dip. And I was watching the clock. I knew that the next time, you know, he gave a count, it was going to be, they were going. So I was just watching the ball as quick as I could, and you know, they had a couple other tails that, you know, gave me the snap count. So as soon as I saw that and it aligned, probably the best get off I've ever had. I'm trying to get that sack. And the rest is history.
How did it feel in the dream when you didn't get it?
Despair. Like I was scared as hell. But shoot, I woke up at 7 or 6:30, and I was like, I told my guy John, I was like, let's eat, let's talk. But you know, we gotta talk through this and we'll just prepare early because there's no way we're gonna allow anything in the way of history.
Myles, you talked to go back to Joe. Just there was a couple of times it looked like, you know, you had it right there, and then there was one in particular where he kind of pump faked and then takes off on a run, and he kind of almost like he looked
back at me. That shit was disrespectful. He knew who was chasing him. But I mean, credit to him. He's got wheels. You know, anytime he's healthy, he's a threat to scram out the pocket. And I was just like, please, somebody just pull him up, like, or stay behind the line, do something, run out of bounds. But I'm glad to go against a competitor like that.
Myles, I guess bigger picture, there's so much swirling outside about future Kevin, whatever. Just what does it say about you guys in this group that you finished the season with a dramatic win today, but also win 2 in a row to kind of go into the offseason?
I mean, got to be the same person every single day. Come with that same intensity. No matter the result, the outcome, you do this for the journey. There's suffering in the journey. There's failures in the journey. But that's the price we pay for giving everything that we have. No one's gonna win the Super Bowl every year. No one's gonna go to the playoffs every year. But that fight to get more, to achieve more, wanting more for yourself and for your teammates, that's what's gonna drive us, to success. And coming off 2 wins at the end of the season, especially against teams that we lost earlier too. That's kind of momentum we need to carry into the next season. We need to appreciate and be grateful for the guys that we have around us, and look forward.
I know you're careful about curating your walk-up songs here. How'd you settle on Kanye for this one?
I wonder. Hey, find your dreams come true. I mean, been waiting on my whole life, my whole football career. So I knew I had it in me, and damn, I wanted that 25. But they made it real difficult these last 2 games, especially. But really these last 3. So that'll be the next journey. Trying to go out there and get 25.
How are you going to celebrate this? Scott and Mary Kate. I was just saying, how are you going to celebrate this?
Some pizza and some ice cream. Probably get some Garrett oatmeal tomorrow morning, and then sometime soon, go back to Texas to see my family.
So Myles, they showed your parents, embracing in the stands, and your dad had, a camera lens sort of like almost bigger than his head. And it just, what does it mean to you to share this moment, with them?
I try to tell them you got to stop bringing that thing. But it means a lot that they could be here. I wanted to do it for myself, but I wanted so much to bring pride to my last name, my dad, my mom, and all those who came before me, especially my grand, who hasn't been here for a while to see this. But I carry into the game every single time I walk onto the field. So that's kind of pride I walk into every single time I walk into the field, whether it's practice, whether it's games. I'm just knowing and grateful of who came before me, who made this possible, and it's a privilege that I'm even here, not only playing the game with the Browns, but even doing this in general. This could have been a whole different interview, me playing with the Cavs, if things were a little bit different. But I'm grateful that they helped keep me on the straight and narrow, keep me on the right path, and now we're here.
Appreciate it.
Great interviews. We saw a lot today. We saw Kevin Stefanski get spicy and his media availability. We saw Shedeur be honest and vulnerable about just how this year has weighed on him and how it's been heavy, and it's to be expected. I mean, at every turn, with the amount of hate Shedeur's received, the amount of negative coverage he's received, he's handled it with grace. So, of course, by the time you get to the end of it and everybody is saying, he's not the guy, they got to move heaven and earth to get one of these guys who he was better than in college, eventually it just weighs on you. And then you kind of start to believe it. But he overcame. They got the win. He hasn't had somebody right there from a coaching staff who's believed in him from day one, and he felt the pressure and the weight of it going into this game. Also, he spoke on Tommy Rees's game plan and the calls he was making, and he wasn't seeing it well. He didn't like it. He didn't think it was the proper way to take advantage of the Cincinnati Bengals defense. Second half, they get to things he likes. They feel more comfortable. The offense looks better. Myles Garrett, the relief, the weight that's off of his shoulders. By him getting a record, him having to fight towards the end with these young guys who they're not here to lose. They're not here to lose. So the young guys are the ones who really carried this team. They really carried this team. So to me, when it comes to degree of difficulty, it's on a totally different level. It's on a totally different level when it comes to degree of difficulty of what these guys have overcame. It's something else. You got to go out there every single day. And he said it. They asked him what was his relationship with Kevin Stefanski. He said it was tough. It was tough. We all know why it was tough. And there was things they had to overcome. Eventually, it got to the point where they're sharing things. And then he's speaking to him differently. So I think this is a great end to the year. Shedeur is about to go be around people he loves, people he knows he can trust, people he doesn't have to be on guard around. And besides all the stuff he overcame with the draft and all that stuff, he had his house broken into. People stole things from him. So just from every which way, Shedeur has had to overcome things this year. And I think he's done a great job of overcoming it. So you're going to be tired at the end of that. But just glad that his teammates helped him up and they were there for him. They call that letdown stress. Yeah. TK, that's exactly what it is. We got all that pressure, all that weight on you. So they're going to be so relieved. He'll probably never have another instance where he will be viewed the way he was viewed this year in Cleveland. Yes. I got you, TK. Yep. It's because it's so much pressure. That's what it is. It's like the pressure is so great that it weighs you down, and then you finally get to the end of it and you just like, man, I could just go lay down somewhere. I could just go lay down somewhere. So they can breathe now. I totally get it. So I think these last couple post-game press conferences that we got from Shedeur were some of his best. He's transparent. He shows a level of confidence, and he handles the media really well. So I thought it was all around great year. So shout out to Willis.
Oh my God! Wow!
I got money.
Shedeur is creating his narrative. Did he say Deshaun came over? Yeah, I thought it was Quinshon. I heard Quinshon. Let's check out Shiloh. Dangerous next season. That's it. He can breathe now. He can go be around his family. He can go be around his brother. He don't have to be on guard around them. Clearly, there were people leaking stuff from inside of the Browns organization. That'll play a part in how you showing up every day. You don't know who you looking at, who's leaking information. So it's a big weight to carry. It's a big weight to carry, and he overcame. So I'm so happy they got this win. The haters gonna be mad, and that's something they got to deal with. They gonna hate anyway. So glad we don't got to deal with it. Them. It's a perfect end to this season. 12 on top, for real. I totally agree with that. Go Browns. They showed their coaches and owners, for real. The future is bright with the Hungry Dogs. I agree. They believe in each other. They built a bond. They went through adversity, so they're there for each other. They're there. Did he say some teammates came up to him during halftime and said, that's our interpretation of it. That's how we would say it, Shanithia. But basically, that's what they said to him. And also, he said it too. He said the way that they wanted to attack this team, it wasn't right for him. He didn't see it that way. So they got back to doing things they did. And it worked better in the second half. They were able to move the ball better. So he said at halftime, his teammates came up to him and said, "You the guy, you him, you him." So, I am twice Shedeur's age, and he has taught me how to handle adversity. They love you one day, crucify you the next. Thank you, Shedeur. For real, that's what they do. That's exactly what they do. Build you up to tear you down. So the way he handled it, I'm not surprised that he's tired right now. I'm not surprised. Wherever he goes next, I guarantee you he about to be knocked out sleep. If they taking a plane or if they got to go back and do exit interviews tomorrow or Tuesday, and then he going to see Shiloh, whenever he go, he gonna go do that. And he probably gonna sleep for 2 days. Sleep for 2 days. Now who play or hate? Now who hate are people like Emmanuel Acho, local Cleveland media, going to eat off in the offseason. They're about to feel the decrease in viewership and money ASAP. CO7 111 for real. I was saying that to Shanithi on Patreon. I was saying year 2 for Shedeur is going to be different when it comes to the media. The media and who people actually watch and tune into next year is not going to be the same people they tune into this year, because people showed their true colors this year. Oh, excuse me. People showed their true colors this year, and now you know who I can watch and who I can't watch. You already know it. So, that was a good call, Crime Home Collective, when you said, that's why I said breathe, Shedeur. Yeah, just breathe. You made it through. You made it through. You made it through. Did they bring in DG? I don't think they did. So Shedeur, just breathe, just beat Burrows. Yep. I'm happy that he'll be around his family now. Yeah, that's what he needs. The job is done. It's time to rest, for real. Their channel's about to be dry because they have nothing else. Nothing else at all. He gonna sleep for a week. Yeah, he about to get the best sleep he done got in a long time. Because just think about it. Have you ever been in a situation where no matter which way you look, left or right, you didn't know who you can trust? Do you know how draining that is on you? That's so draining. And then it could be the same people who you have to have trust in to put you in the best position, could also be the people leaking stuff about you. So, it's draining. You're always on edge, always on guard. So he about to be knocked out wherever he go. When he get around his family, they might as well just let him sleep for about 4 days. Leave him alone. He just want to be in their presence, and he going to be knocked out sleep. See you, Anderson. I appreciate that. I want the Ravens to win, too. Yeah, I want the Ravens to win. Between in the night game tonight, I want the Ravens to win. That's what I want. Next year's team is going to be fun to watch. Yeah, I can't wait to see how they build it up this offseason. I'm looking forward to the drive. Looking forward to them getting some new energy in there, some new guys who are not designed to be losers. I can't wait. Yep, I'm so glad he made it through the rookie season. Now he's going down in history as winning most games this season with less weapons than other quarterbacks, for real. I have, and it's the worst feeling in the world. It's a mind trip, and the tension is crazy. Shalia, for real, when you don't know who you can trust, who you saying something to, but also it's one thing if you just don't know who you can trust and you don't have to rely on them. It's a totally different thing when you also have to rely on them too. That is the worst. Shout out to you, Willis, Memphis, Tennessee in the building. Let me slow down. I appreciate you and all your support. Thank you. Appreciate you. No matter what he did, it was never enough, for real. Shedeur is mentally and physically and emotionally drained. KC, I agree. And for the record, I cannot stand Acho. Detroit Gemini, you notice I haven't been bringing up Acho at all. Detroit Gemini, you know, I ain't been bringing him up. I ain't been saying his name. Shows like that going to take a big hit. Big hit. Shedeur beat both his division rivals. He is him. They can't break up this team. They cannot. They got to build on it. And people are mad that Andrew Berry's still going to be here. They just got to learn to accept it. God is the equalizer. Yes. He'll take the people who think they have power. He'll take it right away from them. Shedeur is a soldier. He is showing all of us how to fight during adversity. For real. The adversity he faced, the way that hundreds of channels came up and they're talking about him 24/7. not talking about anything else, making up lies about him, lying about things that are clear. It's insane. It's insane. The wristband gate investigation is back on. Jakey came through because he didn't want us on him all summer. He made us nervous, though. When they gave it to him on the end around, the jet sweep, he bobbled the ball. Threw it to him on the key drive, he bobbled the pass. So he just couldn't do it cleanly. He doesn't catch with his hands. That's what I'm realizing. So I've really been looking at Jeudy, trying to figure out, why does he drop so many passes? He waits. He pins the ball up against his body instead of catching it with his hands, and that's why he has so many drops. This offseason, he needs to be on the jugs machine, just catching 200 passes a day. 200 passes a day. Hey, D, I'm 67, and I can't even recall having as much pressure as this young man. That's why I pray for him. There is no failure in God. Thank you for walking with him. I appreciate you, C.A. Anderson. Yeah, it's the pressure that he faced and the way he just showed up every day with a smile on his face. I know me at his age, ain't no way I would have been able to handle it the way he did. I would have been calling people out left and right. You're not going to say one thing behind closed doors and then come back and say something else. So the way he handled it is crazy. It's crazy. Jeremiah Love or Jeremiah Smith? Wish we could get both. Man, that's tough. But I would say Jeremiah Smith. The fact they seized their tanking tells me Shedeur's QB1 for 2026. That's it. The writing's on the wall. Would have talked about this game differently had Sal Cannella came down with that ball. For real. Sal Cannella came down with that ball, or if he could have led Isaiah Bond to the outside, that would have been a touchdown. That would have been a touchdown. It's mentally draining, for real. It is. Shame on all these media folks that tried to play with his life. The scary part is they were all old. So imagine how many people that screwed over throughout their life. For real. Countless amounts of people. Shedeur has grown so much. He deserves a very relaxing break to heal and recover. Very proud of him. Janky needs 1,000 reps per day. For real. Wore out. You already know. D, this season has definitely been a roller coaster. But one thing is for sure, this chat has been the highlight of the season. A lot of fun. Shout out to you, Van. We definitely appreciate you being here all season. Definitely appreciate you. I'm going to be on Janky until he's gone, period. Real Fresh Food is going to be about a year and a half at least. Shout out to Doggy Bone.
Oh my God! Wow!
I got money.
For the collection page. Shout out to you, Doggy Bone. Heard this on ESPN Cleveland. This is how sad the Browns are. Devin Bush has as many TDs as the leading receiver, Jeudy. And they're saying Shedeur's supposed to build these people up and make them better. How, Sway? How?
Relax. You ain't got the answers. I'm asking you ain't been doing the education.
How can he uplift these people, man? It's crazy. It's crazy. Shout out to you, Doggy Bone. I appreciate your support. I appreciate you. Call me an angry black woman. That's how it would have been. C.A. Anderson, they would have called me every name because it's no way. I know me. It's no way at his age I would have handled it. I barely could have handled it now at the age I am now. So at his age, it's no way I would have handled it how he handled everything with grace. No way. I will give Jeudy credit, though. No drops. None today. None today. Some people forgot Shedeur was playing with a messed up hand. A messed up hand, and also they put on the injury report, they put his back has been sore. So he's had back soreness also. So it's more than just it's the hand, it's the back. So he's been fighting through. But we've come to the end of another stream. I got to shout out the people who supported me throughout the stream. Shout out to Real Fresh Food. As always, shout out to Real Fresh Food. Now let me hit the list. A lot of support today. Shout out to Charmaine. Shout out to Crown Woman Collective. Shout out to Willis. Shout out to Through the Fire Podcast. Shout out to Harris Room Sports. Through the Fire Podcast, Doubling Back. Celtics Girl, Flint World. Shout out to you. Willis again. Angela Dawkins, shout out to you. Shout out to Miss Sparks. Shout out to Angela Dawkins again. Shout out to Willis again. Willis again. Shout out to Miss Brown. Shout out to C.A. Anderson. Shout out to Through the Fire Podcast again. Shout out to Jermaine Lang. Shout out to Daisha. Shout out to C.A. Anderson again. Shout out to Shanithia. Shout out to Willis again. Shout out to Doggy Bone. Shout out to Real Fresh Food. Shout out to everybody for supporting this stream. This was a great stream. They put us through it. Everybody needs to go breathe. Everybody needs to go relax. Everybody, we made it through, y'all. We made it through. We made it through the year. I will be live. Watch party postseason next week. I gotta see. Be on the lookout too, man. Be on the lookout. I want to do watch parties. I don't want to get my stream sniped. So if I can work it out and everything will be straight, I'll do watch parties for the postseason. I think I'm only having issues when I'm doing the watch party with ESPN. So if it's not on ESPN, I think we'll be good to go. So if it's not on ESPN, I think we'll be good to go. Just be looking for the thumbnails for when I schedule them. I'll be around. I'll be around. Also, we'll be live tomorrow, 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. We'll be live. We'll break it down. We're going to see if we're going to get the news that we all been waiting for. If somebody's going to say this tomorrow.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
We're going to break down the win. We're going to break down some of the haters going crazy and them dealing with Shedeur doing what he did today. And we're going to enjoy ourselves. So I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Hit the like button on the way out. Thank you for all of your support. It's been real. I needed y'all to get through this game. So I appreciate y'all. We'll be back at this thing tomorrow. Have a good night and peace, everybody.